It's XP and perks. Died, but I'm still maintaining it. Made it out the hood. I still pop it on some game. Just reckless gang banging. Okay, so I think I'm live. We are live. What is going on, everybody? I am going to be working on the bees again. We did do that last episode a little bit, but we did not finish that little enclosure, and that is what we shall do this time. We're going to go ahead and check and see if we have any food in here. Let's go ahead and make ourselves that fillet knife for the first time. The fillet knife is going to be giving us access to some food. And I thought we had a bunch more food than that. Like little fishies. They might not be in here, though. Let's go ahead and check. No fishies. We do have food, though. We just need to cook it. We could eat some apples. Got some sheep metal. Yeah, see, I just got food all split up everywhere. Got our god apples. No, I'm just kidding. They're not god apples, but they are apples with the gold on them. I'm not seeing anything. We can also grab some of the bones because we never got around to that, and that was one of the goals we were trying to do for enchanting. We can go ahead and grab all of our leather as well. Definitely need to work on the sorting of all this stuff, though. Oh, there's another fish. There's some. We do need bone meal because that's the only thing we're really needing. Also take that. Yeah, let's just bring half of that, put it in our backpack. Oh, we already had some in our backpack, but let's go ahead and put it all. Why not? So we can do it by count. That could be useful. Or we could go by tags, which I don't know exactly what that means. No, we're just going to go by name, so it's like... Oh, it's by mod name. So aquaculture is going to be at the top. I see. So Minecraft's going to be lower. But then that will organize them with the mods. So, like, yeah. Oh, wait. Forgot. We need to toss all of this in there. And then the next step was making that fillet knife. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't exactly know how to do it, though. Ooh, and I do need that iron, though. I think it's 2. Maybe it's 1. We'll see. It is 2. On top of that, let's go ahead and make a builder's wand, because we can do that now. Let's make a diamond builder's wand. I think it's 1, but we'll grab 2 just in case. It is 2, I guess. Oh, well, just 1, I meant. Confusing myself. Let's go ahead and put the bluegill in here with the knife. Get our fish. Fish fillet, and fish fillet. Is that all of it? That is all of it. Now we can toss this in here, and then put the sand back in. Let's go ahead and eat the apples, since we don't necessarily need them for anything else. Not that I know of. I'm sure they're definitely going to be useful, but we have vein miner, and we can just mine trees if we need to, so we can get apples. It's not the biggest of deals. Do kind of want to clear this area out, just so we know kind of where... Oh, gosh. Just so we know where our enchanting table is, even though we have known the whole time. It's just in case. Doing pretty good on the old sugarcane. It's growing pretty fast. What the heck? I didn't know I could place that in there, but that's Minecraft for you. Oh, you can't bone meal it in Java. Forgot about that. That's gonna suck. Well, luckily we can just not deal with the paper right now then. Let's go ahead and put that leather in here then. Same with the bone meal. Does mean we need to go collect that food since it's probably cooked quite a bit of it. And then after we collect the food, it is off to building that bee enclosure. We're almost done with it. I definitely have enough glass on me right now to finish it. I believe. Oh, crap. It hasn't even been cooking food. That builder's one is going to be so nice. That's all we'll take for now. See, this is where that jump boost would come in handy. Being able to get up there. But we don't need to worry. Haste is nice. I wouldn't have been able to mine that without haste. Yeah, see, that's not going to work. I'm assuming the builder's wand will work for filling this in, though, so should work there. Also, it'll help when we're building like a house or something like that, which we will do eventually. I'm thinking we're going to go in one. Yeah, in one, up one. Oop, I did not mean to do that. So that should be just like that. And then it's going to go like this. And then this is the last layer. It's just going to, we're going to just fill this in. And then we're done with the bee enclosure, which means we can finally start put the bees in. So just like, maybe, is it not going to work? Put a horizontal column in front of the original block. Yep. And that's what the builder's one does. And just do simple things like that. Now we can go inside, and we have a bee enclosure. One thing we do want to do is, we definitely should have built this even bigger. Now that I'm looking at it, it's a lot smaller than I thought. But, we should be fine. Because as long as we put the doors in and everything, it's like, we shouldn't be able to escape. I think I have everything to make that. What's going on, Explorer? Or Creative, whatever you would like me to call you. Don't exactly know. We got some cooked fish fillets. We're gonna go to sleep, and then we're gonna go put those bees in. I'm very excited to put these bees in, because then we can start on some automation. I don't exactly know how this is gonna work, but we will figure it out. Oh wait, we need to make some of the good stuff. What I mean by that is some doors. Sadly, we have to make 2 things of doors. I almost want to just, like, Oop. Just do something like this so that I could put a door here and a door here. You know what I mean? Just so they don't get out at all. And then we'll place this and that, which means we will need some dirt, which we have, luckily. And we could actually place like this too. And just like that, we could easily just mass build terrain. I think I'm out of dirt, huh? Yep. That's fine. Just take that and fill this in. There we go. And now we'll need the doors on this side. I don't really need doors on all sides. I just figured it would probably be best to do that. Just for ease of access. I've already placed down 6 doors, so we're only going to have 2 left. We're going to need 2 more. But we can go ahead and make a crafting table and place that down. Make ourselves another 3. Place that one, and then that one. And just like that. We now officially... You know what? Even... Let's go ahead and change this around. I don't think the doors look the best that way. Because I don't want the bees to be flying halfway into this right there. Like this. Because if they fly in here, they could get stuck in this corner right there. And then I'm going to have to wait for them to fly out. And it's just going to be annoying if they, like before I can open the door. Otherwise, they'll just fly out. I don't want that. I mean, I could always lead them and put them back in. But I built this enclosure specifically for them to get trapped in here. And not be able to fly around completely freely. So... there we go. We will want to put a bunch of flowers in here, I think. Not exactly sure. But we can already go ahead and put the bees in there. I think. Let's go ahead and put... we're not going to put the guardian bee just yet. We'll put the rocky bee, skeleton bee, and I do want the dirty bee and the sandy bee. However, I think those are in the house. So we will go get those real quick. Also, this sword does not need to be in my hand. Put that away, run over here, and... oh, that was all the food, I guess? Or not? That's fine. It doesn't matter. We have enough on us right now. Any bees? No, no bees. Any bees? Yes, bees. Ooh, perfect. Because that was the actual... we did need the RGB. As well as... let's see. Any more bees? So this is going to be after Minecraft stuff. So it's going to be lower on the chest. Don't see him in there. Did we not get a sandy bee? Wait a minute. Oh, there he is. And the dirty bee. We got another RGB, but we're not going to deal with him because he is not going to be useful. Before I go running over there, make sure I have a couple beehives on me. Looks like I don't even have a beehive on me. Good thing I checked. Oh. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that this was a little different. So this sorts it in a different way than I was expecting. Wait a minute. Why are these down here now? Oh, sort container and the middle click sort is completely different. Oh, middle click sort is actually alphabetical. So like ability totem as in A, then down here is going to be W. If I click sort right here, then that's sorting by mod, I think. Because like down here, honestly, I don't really know actually. Anyways, we do need this oak bee nest. I'm curious, do I need... We can go ahead and check quests. Come over to bees, right? Is there bees? Yeah. Oh wait, is that locked? Is bees locked? No, it's not. Okay. So we should have 50 shades of bees, which should be in our house then. If not, we could always craft one, I believe. "50 shades of bees," right there. Getting started. Understanding bees. If you craft yourself a beepedia, you can learn a lot more about what each bee can do. Do I have a beepedia or no? I don't think so. So what I can do is go over here and go put the regular bee in. I don't think we have any flowers right now, so we'll just put like this flower right here in there. And this one. These are some cool looking flowers too. What are those? California poppy. I like that. So, place down our flowers. Place down this one, probably just in the center, because this is a regular oak bee's nest. There's no bees in it, obviously. But we could put the regular... What? That's kind of cool. Keeping bees? No. I'm trying to... Whoa, wait, what? Oh, we've already done it? Understanding bees, that's what it was. So we want the beepedia, so I'm definitely going to have to work on that. But here is the first bee. Should be able to watch this guy collect his honey, and then we'll deal with that after. Ah, crap. He's mad. I just don't want him attacking me, you know? I just wanted to be able to place a smoker under it, so... We'll put it right there. And hopefully if I run away far enough, he won't get too mad. Oh, he's not mad anymore. Because we do need this guy to collect us some honey. Might as well throw all these guys in here, right? Rocky B. Oh! What? Why did he die? Should I even put the guy in? Is it because he was mad? Did he sting something? He didn't sting me. Oh, dude, he might have stung something. Oh, that's the plague doctor. I don't know what he did to kill himself, but I'm just going to throw all these guys in here. If they all start dying, that's going to be a rip. Doesn't seem like they're dying, so... I don't really know. We got 2 bees in there, so we do need some more bees nests or hives, which I know we do have a couple. So we should be set. They're just not the same color. One's like acacia. And I also have to find it. Ugh. Bless myself. Oh no, we got another oak. I guess we don't have an acacia one. Thought we did. So we're gonna place this one like right here maybe. We'll move the flower. So there's none in there. So how many bees do we have in here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will need one more. Crap, I really do need honey level 3? What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Also, where did we find the bee? Like the regular bee? I don't actually know. But I guess that just means we gotta go searching for a regular bee. Because we need honey. That kind of sucks, dude. Let's check the map and see if there's anywhere nearby where we probably would be able to find some over here, huh? Yeah, let's head over this direction and go see. Oop. I do want to expand this just so we have as much paper as possible, because I don't want to be just harvesting this every time when it's full and then be needing more, you know? When I could have been collecting it and expanding the whole time. Especially now that I know I can't just bone meal this stuff. Like, what? What kind of feature is that? Come on, Java. That's the one thing the Bedrock edition has better. And the fish. There are a few things that are better about Bedrock, but not too many things. Stop being mad. I'm only temporarily stealing your home. There's another one of these guys. No idea what they do. I don't think we're going to find a bee in here. We can actually check the map. Or not the map, but JEI. I just don't want to be in this dark area. Oh, perfect. Where's he going to go, actually? Does he have a hive somewhere? Because this is who we need. Where'd he go? What? What the? This guy's got a sick hat on him. Curious if he loses the hat when I pick him up like that. No way. I just found a pineapple. Where'd that other bee go? I think he just left. Oh, there he is. So there are a bunch of bees over here, so that's good. Good to know. There was some lag. And by lag, I mean, like, literally just froze the game. I'm trying to watch the stream and see what that looked like. Oh, it literally just freezes. Yep, that's what I had happen on my screen, so you guys see exactly what I see. There's another one of those worms. Fight me. Whoa! No. Not doing that. That could have just destroyed me right there. I mean, it pretty much did destroy me. I was at half a heart. I would have lost 25 levels. Not that that's like a lot in this, but it is a lot to me. What's going on here? Weird. Tentacle, raw squid, Furium essence. That is very strange. Oh, he does have that hat. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think there's a 6th in here, so we actually have exactly enough. That's enough hives, at least. Although I don't know what honey level means. If that's how many honey it can hold, or if that's how much honey's in it, because I can't use the bottle on it, so I don't think that's what it means. Is there another way to get a honey bottle other than doing bees? Because I do need honey for this recipe. A honey ball. Sticky honey wand. So only the desert temple has it. Oh, a florist. Does it tell me if I look up florist? No. So I don't actually know how to get a florist. And that's the issue. What's up, Tyler, dude? I'm out here trying to get myself some bees. Actually, I have bees. I'm trying to make myself a beepedia so that I could discover stuff about bees. But I don't know what block to turn these villagers into the bee guys. Because I can make a beekeeper villager, and then I could trade him for honeycomb. Which all I need right now is honey. But I don't want to wait for the bees to get me honey. Because I don't know exactly if that's how it works in this mod pack. I guess I could look it up. But I do have all the types of bees. This is my regular bee, which I need to get me honey. Oop. What the heck? A bottle of bee? I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, so if I check this thing, you'll actually see, if you press right click on a bee, you can open the bee page in the Beepedia. I do need to be doing that on all the bees. Keep in mind that bees have both right click and left click uses. Has honeycomb? True. Oh. Spawns in world light level any. Okay. Collecting honeycombs. Oh, once it reaches level 5 honey, you can start to harvest it, either with shears or a scraper. This will unleash combs. My phone's tweaking with the charger. Don't forget to smoke the hive first. Yeah, I won't forget that. Unleash the combs into the world for you to pick up. And that's just going to be regular, right? Automating the hives can be easily done by using a hopper or any kind of redstone clock together with a dispenser or using a scraper. This will harvest all the combs without needing you to smoke the hive. Okay. So I don't think I can... Oh. So I guess this is how it... I could just pick up beehive with 2 bees inside if they're in it. If I have soak touch. Yeah, dude, I haven't even used any for like a week now. I think I'm taking like a few months off. I'm not sure though. Sucks, but it also doesn't because I'm trying to not use it anymore. How do we do this, dude? I just don't understand. Oh, I can make a beehive. Okay. So then maybe I do want to do this. I need grass. Which means I need shears, right? That's just a shear item, right? Oh. See, that's just as bad. I can't because I ran out and then decided not. I just might as well not get any more. That's mainly the reason. I was like, maybe I could just not get it this time. Not necessarily because I can't. However, it is kind of my choice to do that, and yeah. How can I harvest a hive without making the bees angry, though? Can I put Rango and me? Rango's that lizard thing, right? He's like the gecko or whatever. Pretty sure I know what Rango is. With the snake. That movie used to creep me out. I'm completely sober, dude. 100% sober on everything right now. It's honestly not even hard. Because nicotine has been like, I don't even know, over a year probably. It's been a very long time since I used nicotine. Lizard in the West, dude. I didn't know that was the West. I had no idea. Oh, I need more. That was not what I needed. Also, I think what I'm gonna do is grab a different hive because I don't want to mess up my hives. Yeah, I 100% quit alcohol a while ago. That was the easiest thing. I hate alcohol. I don't even like being around it. That's why if people ask me to come hang out and they're drinking, I usually will say no. I don't want to be around other people drinking. I honestly don't like it. And then same with nicotine is obviously, I don't care if people use it around me. That's whatever. Cigarettes, like, I prefer people not to, but like vaping, I really don't care. You could do whatever you want with that. However, the weed, that is the one thing where it's like, makes me want to use it, but it's like, I could easily just hold off and not use it. Cowboy Western with reptiles, dude. It is. It's been a long time since I watched that movie. As much as it creeped me out, I loved it for some reason. It was like, I loved it. It just creeped me out, dude. The models are like the models of the, like, everything. It was just like realistic in a way to where I just wasn't used to that. It was just like, obviously it doesn't look like real, but it's got that like weird realisticness to it. I just like, I don't know. A lollipop flower. That's what that said, right? Yeah, lollipop flower. Specifically just looking for a beehive. Whoa, what is this? Wait a minute. Can I just like... I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's go up, and nope. There we go. Go up this one, do the same thing. Okay. Go up this one, do the same exact thing again. Dude, this mod pack is so much fun, though. It's like, even though I haven't even started, really, like, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's so much fun. I haven't even messed with, like, any of the quests yet, so I haven't really made progress, in a way. I made somewhat, a little bit of progress, I guess I could say. Oh, that scared me. Thought I just jumped off the thing. Like that. Gosh dang, dude. I should just build up, but I didn't want to, like, destroy this thing and make it look bad. Figured it's close enough to my house where I'm probably going to see this quite a bit. Oh, dang, dude. Dude, I'm gonna die. Ready? Let's go ahead and get up there, get in this crevice, and just impossible, huh? Okay, screw this. Block time. I don't even know if there's anything up here. That's the issue. It's the big one right now. Is there anything at all? It's probably just empty. and I'm wasting my time doing this, but never know. Oh, a waystone! I take it back. Not a waste of time. Okay. Nope. Take it back again. Definitely a waste of time. Like, a waystone is cool and all, but I was hoping that chest would have something else. Like anything. Not just a single ender pearl. How do I get down safely? I want to jump so bad, but it's like, if I jump, I'm not going to reach that water. I just really am not. So let's just grab all these blocks and bridge out. Bridge out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not far enough. Should I just risk it and die? No, I shouldn't. I don't want to lose my XP. Oh! For some reason, it just like lagged right there and I thought I was dead. I don't know if it's possible to make hives. Let me actually check that out. Is that a thing? Can I make a beehive? Oh yeah, I forgot. How do I make an oak one, though? I can't. I literally have to find an upside-down minecart. Sweet. Guess I already had that one. A black rose? I don't mind if I do. Get your favorite color, dude. What I'm hoping is, once I get back, that there's maybe, just maybe, some honey. What the heck is that? First finger thumb. Not exactly sure what that's going to do for me. I also do need a lot of paper so I could start enchanting again. Oh! Yes! That was not what I wanted. Also, I didn't choose the best biome to start building in. Definitely not. It was flat and open, so I was safe from mobs at the time. Now I'm like looking at it and it's just so plain and gross. And the trees aren't even that cool. I mean, they're cool looking, but they're just like not vibrant and colorful. When there are biomes just full of that kind of stuff. So it's like, definitely should have found one. What is that? Oh, uh-oh. I just ate a plague leech. Bundle of sweet-smelling herbs? I can eat it? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Can I do anything with this honeycomb? Sandy honeycomb. What does it do for me? Sandy honeycomb. Nothing. Okay. That was a waste. I think. Yeah, we didn't get beeswax. Oh man, dude, that was such a waste. Okay, I guess I could put it in a centrifuge, but I don't have a centrifuge, and I guarantee I can't make that right now. Oh wait, yeah, I can. But I'm not going to make it. This one's still a honey level 3. It needs to be honey level 5 for me to be able to harvest. Next time I harvest, though, I'm definitely going to be using a bottle. Didn't think about that one. Not yet eaten. Well, screw it. Ate it all now. The 50 Shades of Bees. Okay, so the tier 2 bees nest. We do need a busier bees hive. Oh, no. Okay. Any type of beehive. That works. Works for me. Tier 1 beehive. This can hold a lot of bees, too. Let's go ahead and check this out. Oops. There we go. Now bees is unlocked. Got the compressed sand. Although I can't make... Oh, up here. Oh. I don't know what that means. Assuming that's a different type of wood. So how do I make a tier 2 beehive? I need beeswax and some honeycomb. Well, too bad I just ate all my honeycomb. I mean, granted, I don't really have the... Wow. I don't have the beeswax anyways, which I don't know how to get. Processing combs. Mechanical centrifuge. Oh. So I put the beeswax, or the comb, with a bucket in the centrifuge, and it gives me the honey bottle and gives me... Is that gunpowder? Why would it give me gunpowder? Oh, that's probably creeper bee, or like something like that. So that's how I get sand out of it. I see now. I see. So then let's make that centrifuge. So I need a lever. Which I should be able to make. Just need one of these. One of these. What else do I need? A barrel, which is 2 slabs and a... planks? Was that always how you made a barrel? I don't remember barrels being that recipe. I thought they had sticks. I think that's what. Maybe not. I don't remember. Nope. Chat overlay is not on, but I could still see it. I could still see chat. Because I got my phone up for chat. It's just not on stream. Because if I ever go to edit the video and everything, it's just gonna be like over the video, and it's just not exactly the best for videos. But I can still reach it, so. Not too different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we got that, which means we could probably just make this then, right? Right. There we go. And we got the manual centrifuge. Oop. Oh, we got a honey apple. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. A bee smoker? What is a bellow? We do have leather, so let's go ahead and make that. Made a bellow, and then what was the other recipe? Smoke canister. Need a campfire, which is sticks, coal, and logs. Sticks. I did put all of my coal up there, so let's just take this. I don't think I have sticks, do I? Oh, I do. There we go. And then it was iron around that, if I believe. Yeah, I think so. Let's check. Yep. We have now made a smoke canister. I thought that was a quest. Oh, I need the bee smoker. Yep. I would explain it. I'm gonna make that into this. Now we got a bee smoker. Check this out, dude. I can just smoke it up. Ooh, I got a smokers from the Twilight Forest. I have no idea what that does. You can smoke a hive with this bee smoker to get honeycombs without getting angry bees. You get 30 seconds to work. Okay, that's actually nice. Now we need to make the centrifuge. Steel. Jeez, dude. Steel plates. I don't remember how to make steel without mechanism. The issue is, how do I get steel without mechanism? Nope. Oh, this is gonna suck. Can I... Oh, wait. We have a manual centrifuge, so we could still be able to use this, right? Hopefully. Let's go put that in the beehive. Well, not in the beehive, but in the bee area. Bee safety 101. Obtain a smoker. To say W enchantment. Or achievement. Not enchantment. Why is that all rainbow? Any of them done? Any of them done? No. But we got 2 of them. That's honey level 3. That's good. Let's place this here. And how to work it. There we go. Still gotta wait on them. Now, I really wish I didn't use that one thing, because now that I used... Not that I used that, what was it? Sandy honeycombs. Now I need them so that I could try this thing out. Because I'm not sure how to use it. Actually, it might say. Right? With this manual, you can process honeycombs manually by holding shift and right-clicking. With an empty hand. Okay. I'm assuming it's not working because there's nothing in it, and that's why. Not 100% on that one, though. Oh, wow. This fish fillet is not the best. I was expecting that to be a little bit better. So I did get this beehive right here. Don't know what that's going to do for me either. We got tentacle. We can always eat that. A raw squid. We could probably cook it a calamari. Peanut seeds. So I need an empty hand, it said. Yeah, it doesn't work. Let's go find a beehive, I guess. There's another one over there. Let's go see if it's finished. Or got anything in it, actually. I have a feeling there's nothing in it. Yep, nothing. And the honey level is 0. It's another one of those towers, though. Oh, another hive right here. This one's, again, probably empty. Yeah, 0 out of 5 honey. I'm looking anywhere. A bee's nest that's fully... Whoa, what the heck is that? That's definitely our new hat. Just getting tons of hats, huh? Let's go put that one on. Which one was it? It was this one. The Jester. I need to get rid of all these waypoints, though. I need to figure that one out. Settings. Because you can see all of them are gone. Like, there's no... Oh, look at that dome that we made. That looks cool. Um... I don't want to claim those chunks. I guess I have to be in the chunks to claim them. However, I don't need to claim chunks anyways. Collapse all? Oh, can I click on this? Yeah. It doesn't exist. That is not good. Wait, what is this way? What is this? What is that? And have I been there? What the heck is that? And how have I not been here before? Oh, what is that? Of course I don't have a bow. Is he stuck? Well, I don't mind if I do. There's not very much good loot here. I think that one is bad over there. I don't want to do that. I think that is the Gorgon. He will, or she will turn me to stone as soon as I look at her. Then I just die. Immediate death. There is no, like, it just one-shots me. Once you turn to stone, that means you're dead. Dude, look how many shears there are, though. Like, I think this guy is stuck, so maybe I could attack him. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me again. No, 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 no. Ah, dang it, dude. Didn't want to die. Doesn't matter. We can just get our stuff back, but dang, that sucked. I did lose 25 levels, and I didn't want to lose 25 levels. But it took like 2 seconds to get that 25 levels, so we're good. That's a cool hat. Once we get our stuff back, we're probably not going to deal with this guy, just because of the fact I don't know how much health he has. It seemed like he has so much health that it's not worth going after him. Plus, we do kind of need to stay by the base if we want honey. Because I think the honey only generates when we're there. Oh, now he's moving. I don't need that either. Can he reach me from here? Oh, he's not like low, but he's not like full HP. He's almost a quarter gone. So if I could just like do this right here, then maybe we're set. Might even use the axe. Do more damage. Oh, he's about to die, right? One more? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, he's about to die. We're about to get him. Whoa! My name is Nobody. I guess he has an obsession with sheep. I want your hats. What is this? Oh, a pile of gold. I do want to figure out how to do the waystone thing, like the portable waystone thing. Because I think it just has a long delay before you could use it again, but it, again, is a portable waystone. So it's like, if I go on a far adventure, also, there's a sand one right there. So let's just claim it. What is down here? What? I didn't know there was anything down here. That was a complete guess. Legendary weapon? Constellation paper. Nothing here. Wait. There's nothing here. They all say that. Ruined marble. Whoa, what is that? It says I need pickaxe level iron. And I have diamond, and yet it's not. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to mine that. Yeah, not one honey level. We don't want just one. We want a full, dude. Otherwise, it's not worth our time, you know? Oh, it is done. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pull those shears out. Where did I put them? Where are my shears? I literally don't see them. Do you guys see shears anywhere? Oh, they just disappeared. Oh, it's not smoked anymore. Oh, and that was the regular dude. Perfect. So I guess I have to take the shield off, I see. So I didn't get any... Huh. Well, I don't need sugar. But I did get wax, though. Which might even be a quest. I didn't check to see. It looks like it might have been. Yep. Whoa! Honeycomb tiles. Oh, wait, no, the wax wasn't that quest. That was... Honeycomb tiles. Wait, you're telling me I can't do anything with that? The bee box. Oh, yeah, I can hold a bunch of bees in there. I forgot. Oh, crap. I just realized I just used my honeycomb. So I can't make the beepedia. Oh, wait, no. I need the honey. Never mind. As well as, like, it's... The beepedia is not necessary. It's just, I like it. Oreo? I need to make an Oreo bee? Yes, please. How do I make an Oreo bee? You just find them. Okay. Sounds rare. Ender beacon. Oh, I did not mean to do that. So these are all these types of honeys. Assuming these are, I don't know what these are. I was gonna say these are the base ones, but no, definitely not. It's like there's different categories of them. Next, craft a beehive. Check tooltips to get info on how many bee and honeycomb can store in beehive tier 1, 2, etc. BPDA can also help you find more info on bees. That's what my goal is to make that. I need a lava honeycomb. Dirty honeycomb, nether honeycomb, icy honeycomb, skeleton honeycomb, and honeycomb. I don't know how you get that. The end bee. Oh, you just find this dude. Oh, he spawns in the end? Weird. Oh, the RGB. Found in the overworld. It is officially time to just dump everything here. Except for iron. And wood. Dump all this stuff because I don't need it. Like raw squid, rat tentacles, the beehive, aquamarine, Eye of the Cyclops. I don't even know what to do with that. You know, it would be cool to make a jetpack, and like I want to make one so bad right now, but I can't because the issue is if I use a jetpack, I have no way to repower it. I think that comes in the future anyways, because it's in miscellaneous. It's like the low voltage jetpack and the iron jetpack. What is the low voltage one? Yeah, no, I can't make half of this crap. I mean, I can, from what it looks like. I can make that one. But I don't know what these do. Like, what's the difference between these jetpacks, which are coming from Simply Jetpacks 2, versus these, which are coming from... Oh, they're also Simply Jetpacks 2. Huh. And then what's the difference? I think these are all the same, huh? Like a basic jetpack. This is the tier 1 jetpack from the Mechanism collection. Oh. From the Vanilla collection. And then this is from the Immersive collection. Okay. Even though they're from the same mod, I don't understand that. I can't believe I never got into Tinkers. I mean, I could make a diamond backpack now. I don't know if I have to dump everything out of my backpack, though. No, I don't. Ooh. Okay, even more inventory. Is there anything in here that I could just, like, not have in here? Because I just don't need all this. Like, this is just full, and I don't want it to be full. Mining fatigue, that's just garbage, dude. We don't need that. Half of this could just go in chests or something. Because it doesn't need to be on me at all times. Like this. I mean, I guess I could put that in there. This can be broken down. That can be smelted as well. But let's go ahead and look at the recipe for... Oh, I get the stack tier upgrade 3. Now I can upgrade... Well, hold more in a stack. So, like... Right now, it's... quite a bit of cobblestone, honestly. Because if I take every last bit of cobblestone that we have... I should be able to fit it in, like, one slot. Actually, I don't know about that, but... Very close to one slot. Yeah, see? 512. And then that's it. Well, once I add this one, this makes it even more. So that's like another 512 that I could add on top of this just because of this upgrade. Yep. That's insane. Also, this XP jelly baby, let's just eat it. Doesn't give us much. Combine these. Might as well. We could put that 61 iron in the furnace. We smelt. Nothing else we're gonna do with it. Same with all of this. That's just garbage, so we can get rid of that. Industrial hemp is so easy to find, so... Scales, we can get rid of these. We don't need to hold on to those at all. Not like get rid of them in the sense of like just toss them, but just put them out in a different chest so it's not in our little inventory here. So that this has more room, basically. Do want the create stuff in here, just in case I start doing create again. Tackle box should be nice to have on me. Same with the fillet knife and like the honey stuff from the bees. Cattails just completely pointless to be in here. The palm tree. Fangs. I don't know what any of this is. This I think I just use. Yep. I think that's about everything that's in here that we should take out. Yeah. So now let's just dump all of this into here. Oop. We can at least take the ores. ores in there. Definitely a lot of aluminum here. Oop, I don't need that jade cobblestone though. Can't really do much with that. Aquamarine, all this stuff. This though. Yeah, so that and then the coal I could mine. Because that was just from the dense stuff, so it's like it gave us the ore. Which we don't need. There we go. Throw all our coal in there that we just got. Might as well just put the lapis in there for now. Just so all our ores are in one spot. And that'll do it for that. Now we can go ahead and check out this quest. And over in... This is miscellaneous, correct? Yep. Waystone, and then we need the warpstone. So purple dye. How do we get purple dye? I think we've seen one of those purple tulips, right? Or something that's purple. Oh. Oh, the RGB is going to be so useful. You just combine it to make any type of dye you want. There we go. It's not going to be too much, but that'll do for now. We're not going to need like that much paper, so we'll probably just extend it on this sand side and then leave it at that. So like we'll probably not even place all of this, just whatever we need to be placing. And that's about it. Because that's obviously not sand there, yeah. Let's turn the rest of it into paper. Which I hope I can even do. I haven't looked into that part yet. Let's go ahead and go down here. Let's check it out. Yep, we can. Perfect. Yep. Actually, I don't need that paper on me right now. But what I could do is just... I'll leave like 5 leather. Yeah. Perfect. Teleportation. I don't know about that. Oh, wait. That's cool. The lapis just stays in there. Doesn't, like, fall out and go flying everywhere. I like that. Actually, can I just enchant a book? Let's see what I can get. Nothing good. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Shoot. Let's go check out the bees and see what they're up to. There's probably another hive done, right? Maybe. Hopefully. Yep. Same hive, though. Again with the shears, dude. Where'd the shears go? Oh, there they are. No wax, no nothing out of that. That sucks. Okay, maybe I do want to just throw in a bunch of bees. Or even just start breeding them, right? Let me go ahead and... Nah, let's make that waystone thing. So we need purple flowers. It's the only issue right now. Check the map. Is there anywhere, like, I think I would be able to find purple flowers? Maybe over here. Nope, my mic is not muted. I am still just looking for purple dye. Well, not still. I just started looking, but it is sad because I don't know exactly where to get this purple dye. Whoa! Dude, blown up. He blew me up. That was unexpected. He just does so much damage. Those dang death worms, dude. And he's there every time. Every time I go over there. So I'm just like, I know he does damage. I know he does. So it's like, I should have learned by now, but I've killed him so easily before that it's just like, why not try so I can get rid of him? He just bothers me. Once I get my stuff back, I'm definitely going to kill him. We're getting rid of this dude. No. You are out of here, dude. Out. There we go. It was a one-hit kill. I just kept missing. Okay, purple flower, purple flower. If you guys see a purple flower, let me know. Because I don't think these will work. Right? Pink. Yeah, no. Purple flower. It's the only place I could think of for a purple flower. It's like close to us at least. I swear I've seen purple flowers. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I am tripping. I may have never seen a purple flower. Oh, lag. No purple. Come on, dude. Just a purple. Actually, I need 4 of them anyways, but still. Purple. No more yellows and blues and pinks. Just purple. I don't know what biome we're coming up on, but it looks like it could be weird. What is that? Black puff mushroom. Whoa! I don't know if I want to go over here. But I'm looking on the mini-map, and there's no dangerous people over here, so I don't know exactly what that was. I installed Blockbench and Bridge. Can't work on a mod. One of my friends wants me to code an economy bot for Discord. I have never made a bot for Discord. I didn't know you could just make bots. Like, I knew that there were bots, because there's bots in my Discord, but I didn't know you could just code them yourself. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You could probably code anything you want. But still. I do wish you luck on that, though. That sounds like a lot of work. When I say a lot of work, I mean a lot of work. I don't know how a tree grew in here, but it is, so we shall accept it. You know what? No. I know there's Vexes in the top of here. Let's just break all these spawners first. No, stop. No, stop. Okay, we got rid of the Vex. Now we can go ahead and grab everything. I hear a Vex already. Obliteration 5? Curse of Vanishing. Also, I just now realized that we did need skeleton skulls for that one dimension. And they've been all over. We just have not picked them up. Jump boost, we don't want it. Water breathing could be cool, though. Fortune 3 mending. Yes, please. Yes, please. Dude. Also, we don't need that ring. Not if we already have one. Oh, wow, I'm tired. I don't know why. I just woke up. I don't know how I just woke up, though. I mean, I do know how, but it is, like, PM, so I should not be waking up at this time. Slow falling? That sounds kind of annoying, actually. Disarming. Chance to disarm opponent on hit? a bot making website because they don't want it to be that intricate. And I'd rather not take a couple weeks to code it. That is true. Okay, for sure. Yep. That works. Whatever you want to do. You're not obligated to watch the stream if you don't want to. So, that's all I needed. Like I've said before, I should be streaming 7 days a week, and so if you miss a stream, it's like there will always be another one. It's not the end of the world. Sleep. Blown up by a death worm. Still can't believe I was blown up by that death worm, dude. That death worm did blow me. I mean, he blew me up. Yeah. He really did. I just gotta keep running. Because it's the only thing I can do. Till I find a purple flower. Is that a bee? What is that? It's a bee with a crown. I don't like killing bees. But I want that so bad. Oh no. It's another one of these dudes. Oh, I don't have my shield on. I don't have my shield on. Where's my shield? Oh. Okay, that was the boots. I was afraid that was my chest plate for a second. Deathworm did nothing. I didn't say nothing. Nothing, dude. Nothing. He didn't do it. What did he do? I don't know. He definitely did not do anything weird to me. All I know is I found him. I like dug him out of the ground. And then he just like... He did some weird stuff to me. And then I woke up in bed. And had to go get my stuff again. Because like, I was just like... I think he robbed me, honestly. Because all my stuff was just sitting there on the floor in a desert. I don't know what he did. Dude, this is not the way. I'm not gonna lie. This is just ocean. What the heck? I'm looking for purple flowers, dude. You're gonna clip that. He didn't do nothing, dude. Nothing.
Manage waypoints.
Oh, what the? What did I just...
Narrator.
No,
off.
Let's not do the narrator. That sounds annoying. I wonder what would happen if it said he blew me up in chat, but like narrator us on. Would he actually say that? I'm not sure. What is this structure though? This is cool looking. Whoa. This is new. Almost looks like... Whoa, what the heck? An air compressor? What is this? A pneumatic wrench. Huh? I don't even know, dude. An air compressor. Is this... What the... It's usable. What? I don't even know it. And since when could villagers just climb ladders like that? How did he just do that? Dude, I was so confused. What is even this? A display table. So a pressure tube. And it's connecting a charging station to a air compressor, I guess. Whoa, what is it? What? I will take all of this. Omnidirectional hopper? Dude. This is what I should have been doing this whole time. Looting this stuff. Oh my gosh, there's a second one. It's all the same stuff, though? It is. But that's not too bad. I shall take everything. Wait a minute. I mined that second chest without opening it and checking what was in it, and it didn't drop anything. But the first one had a bunch of stuff in it, so I'm assuming I just glitched it by doing that. Also, what is this structure? I don't think I've seen this one before. What is this? Oh! This is the structure I've been looking for the whole game! Yes! This is how you get indestructible. You have to find these, and then on one of these... Tome of Others... Tome of the Miners... Tome of Weaponry... Tome of Scrapping... And as far as I know, this place is going to blow up if I mine this, because it's a trap chest. So instead of doing that, let me go ahead and mine this. Because I do know that. I've seen a video on that, and I was not about to blow this up and lose all that loot. Not happening. The one time I finally find this thing, and it's just all gone. Yeah, no, not happening. Life mending. That was one of the bad enchantments that people were talking about. It's cool. And it's like good at first until you start using it, and then you're just like, it's not as good as I remember. A rare reinforced spike shield? Wait, what? I'm hoping that's better. If not, I'm just going to carry this other shield on me. But I didn't get indestructible like I wanted. I don't think, at least. What are these? Tome of Weaponry. Oh, these are just tomes. They're not actual enchants. Tome of Scrapping. So this one's just garbage. We don't need this. But life mending is basically mending, but it uses your health to repair the tool. And yeah, that's a really cool thing. But the issue is that if you're constantly having to heal every time you are mining, like, that sounds very annoying. Because you're just, like, mining, and then all of a sudden, it's like you do, like, 10 blocks. Your durability goes down, and then you take damage. Mine more blocks, take damage. It's just annoying. What is this? Is this a dungeon? I think it is. I mean... we can check it out. It's probably a spawner, yep. Any other spawners? I don't see any. But I do need to put half of this stuff away. I hear so many zombies. Oh. So this is supposed to go down then. I get over there. I hear them through the wall, so I know that there's a room there with a spawner, but I just don't know how to get to it. That's a lot of dudes. Still don't even see where are they coming from. I don't know. Gotta go in 25 minutes to go to sleep. That is sad, but it's also... I would rather you get sleep than not get sleep, so I completely understand it. There's nothing bad about it. I'm gonna just let you know right now, getting sleep is super important, and I never get sleep, except for on my weekends, and so I can definitely tell that it's definitely important to get sleep. I'm so tired every day at work. Sucks. Also, there's an enchanting table here, so that whole time we didn't need an enchanting table. And I didn't know that. Also, a ton of books. Whoa. Yeah, let's get all these books, though. Oh, dude, these books, though. That was the whole goal of the sugarcane farm. Was just for books. Now we got so much books. What is that? Ranonite. Whatever the heck that is. Oh, this is a big dungeon room. Name tag. Yep. Growth, auto smelt. I don't need it. Oh, wow. That looks cool down there, but not gonna lie, I don't want to die, so let me just come over here, and then it looks like I could just go forward here. There's probably a creeper spawner somewhere. Yep, right there. Oh, he fell. That's fine with me. Oh, and he fell too. We getting that, dude. We're getting it. Look at how much loot we're getting. We're actually almost full again. We just started looting. Oh. This is how we're gonna have to get steel from what I know. I'm not like 100% on that. Like, is this the only way to get steel so far? I don't know. But this is the only way I know of. Without doing mechanism. Which mechanism is locked through the quest book, so I can't actually get to there, and I am a long ways away from unlocking anything in the quest book. So, yeah. Experience boost? No way. I'll take it. Okay, let's head back up. I like how we literally died to that death worm. And, oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I died. That's gonna suck. Oh, I slept over here. Never mind. We're good. Oh, actually, no. Sleeping over here was probably a bad idea, because now I have no food. Well, luckily I have strength 2, so I can just kill some pigs with a one hit. Oh, that's a cool hat. I want that. Not this guy, but this guy right here. The coonskin hat. Maybe that one will give us good luck. Let's go ahead and switch over to it. Cute walrus. Maybe we should do that one instead. The universe pumpkin? What? That's weird looking. It's kind of cool, though. Also, where'd that hat go? Oh, we're already at the point where we gotta scroll up. I don't remember getting that hat. Where's that coonskin hat, though? see it. I don't see it. Oh, that's a cool hat. That's a cool hat. Coonskin. Oh, we're doing this. We got the astronaut helmet. Mm-hmm. That is another series I do want to do in the future. It's older mod, so that's the reason why I haven't done it yet, but Galacticraft. That would be a very fun mod. Whoa, what the heck is that sheep wearing? Look at his hat. He's got like a satellite on his head. Run! That dude's gonna get us. That guy. He's gonna get us. Oh my gosh, we're just getting tons. And our strength just does so much damage. We're just destroying these Endermen too. With our fists. No! Dude, there's literally a beehive with collectible honey. And we can't harvest it because we lost our stuff. I have no iron. I am now wishing that I collected a waystone or something over there. Because I don't think I did. Is that a red sheep? It was a mushroom sheep. It dropped a mushroom block. Also, what is this thing called? I thought this was a sheep. It's called a boshroom. Shroom. Yep. That's how it goes. Shroom. Got a ways to go before we get back. Don't we? We do. And you know what the worst part is? It's that we have no pickaxe to mine straight down to our stuff. Like when we went to go get our stuff in the cave, we just mined straight down. It was real easy. We can't do that. What is this? A cactus tree? Palo Verde log. Never heard of it. We're gonna vein mine it. What does it look like? Oh, it's just birch. Oh, I want that. I want that. Oh wait, that was a universe pumpkin. Oh, I want that too. Kahira. No idea what that is. Oh wait, I died right here. Okay, it's like right next to where you go down, so. Well, honestly, it was, because if you think about it, I did kind of just fall and then just die. Because I had no shield, I don't think. Or I did have a shield, but I didn't use the shield for some reason. I went and brain farted. Yep, because this is where it would come down. And I was right over here. I'm literally right above it. Whoa! I don't want to die to this guy. Oh! You're kidding. An Enderman with a sword, dude. That doesn't exist. That doesn't happen. Why? You really want to fight? Dude, I literally spawned here. I will just destroy you. Even if you destroy me, I will just come back and destroy you again. Like, do it. Do it. I'm literally coming right back. I hope you know that. I'm literally right here. Oh, that's not you. But this is your friend anyways. I'm gonna destroy both of you. I don't care. Exactly. I didn't think so. Same with you. Oh my gosh, dude. These guys. They're ruthless. Yeah, I'm sick of these guys. Why can't I run? There we go. I got a slime hat. So what do these do? Oh, these are the tropical gardens from Pam's. Dude, I've died so many times right there. Oh, it's this way. I like how I got pushed into where my death was by an Enderman just so I could die. Like, and he hit me with poison. What Enderman does poison? Like, Endermen already do enough damage. It's so stupid. I'm almost debating, should I just get iron? Because I need, like, a shield or something. I mean, as long as I have food to heal, I guess that's all that really matters. I wasn't prepared to get knocked in by an Enderman. I thought there was a wall behind me. And then all of a sudden he came behind me. I'm curious what mushrooms drop in this mud pack. Is it just the same? Oh, it is. The fact that my fist does more damage than a beef. Oh, no, it doesn't. I was gonna say it does more than a beef. It's kind of insane. Yep, this sign I guarantee is taking us, let's see, 500 blocks this way. Well, that's the way we were. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't get him, dude. I'm gonna have to come back. Exactly where I am at a waypoint. Oreo bee. We're gonna have to come over here and get that Oreo bee. I don't know if he'll still be here, but now we know that they spawn in that biome, so it doesn't really matter if he's there or not. Even if he's a rare spawn, we'll just like come back and run through there a bunch of times until we find him. Nope, he can't be rare because there's another one right there. Awesome. So now we know how to get an Oreo bee. And the thing with the Oreo bee is if we get enough of them and put them into their like hive things, we can have them just generating Oreos, which is a great source of food. That's probably the best source of food that I know of. It's super easy to obtain, once you have bees at least, or a way to obtain bees. Eat some of that food. Eat it up, dude. Can we get a rabbit? That's a baby rabbit, isn't it? No? Maybe? I don't know. That's not a baby. If we get a rabbit foot, though, that's luck. That means we're getting our stuff back. Whoa. Can I kill this dude with my fist? I can. Let's just cheat the system. This dude in full diamond. Maybe we'll get the armor too. Maybe. I got one singular command done. 4 more to go. Took me 20 minutes. Hey, if it's working, it's working. It means you're doing good. You're on the right track. Especially if you said it was going to take weeks to code the whole thing yourself versus you already got one thing to do, or one thing out of 4, and it's been, what, an hour, maybe? I mean, that's progress compared to coding it from scratch, so I would take that any day. That means you could do it in like 4 hours. Or maybe longer, but still. In a day versus weeks. I mean, even then, it still might take weeks. I don't know how many commands you're actually doing, if you mean just 4 more for now, and then you're getting off, or if you mean 4 more in, like, total, and then you're done. But look at that, dude. We just got some diamond booties. Indestructible and reflective D. Indestructible! We are doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We got the enchant we needed this whole game. And guess what? We have experience boost as well. And we have a diamond pick. You know what that means? That means we have infinite XP now. We just have to go home, enchant our anvil with this enchant that's called... Actually, I don't know what it's called, honestly, but it's an enchant. And we have the book for it. And if we put it on the anvil, it'll split the enchant so that we can split the indestructible off of the shield. And what that'll allow us to do is hopefully get the enchanted book so we can put it on a pickaxe instead. Oh, where'd you come from? Dude, I'm setting my spawn here. There's a village. What am I doing? This whole time I should have just done this. No. No. No, 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 no. No! Oh, dude. Dude. How do you even do that to me? That was so rude. You're gonna see my body's everywhere now. So funny. A block-based coding program? You mean kind of like Scratch? How it's like drag and drop? And like if statements aren't coded, instead they're, like you drag the if statement in, and then you add upon the if statement, stuff like that? Like, is that what you mean? Because I know that's how Scratch codes, and then also that's how, what is it called? The graph coding. So there's like the node graph, which is how Unity game engine. Have some bots to it to get a basic understanding. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know how I got blindness, dude. I'm not gonna lie. How did I get this? 1 minute and 40 seconds of this? I think not. Oh, dude. I'm literally just... Yeah, like Scratch. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I've never been a fan of coding like that, just because I feel like it's even more complex sometimes. I don't know why. It's like learning how to put it to... I don't know. I know how to code. Like, actually scripting. So it's like... I've tried to use Scratch before after learning how to code, and it was like, oh yeah, I know how to code in C# now, so let me just try Scratch. Shouldn't be too much harder. I didn't understand it. It's like, I understand the concept of it, but I was like, how do I, like... Normally when I'm coding, there's like an update, and then there's a start, and there's like multiple places so that I know when stuff is going to be called. Like when this code is going to be called, it's on the start of the game, or this one's during the update, so it's every frame. Like I can understand how that's going to come together, but if there is none of that, then how the heck do I check for inputs, like pressing a button or something like that? Like I never understood it. I'm sure that it's very simple if I just took the time to learn. But from looking at the games on Scratch, it's like you can make some advanced stuff, but I couldn't even figure out how to move the camera. Like how do you move the camera left and right? Unity, it's so simple. You literally drag the camera left and right. Or if you want it to follow the player, you just code that, and it's like transform.position is equal to, well, this dot game job, this, or you don't even have to do this. It's just whatever the script's on that object. So game object dot transform dot position is equal to, and that would be on the camera. So the script is on the camera, so that the position of the camera is going to be equal to the player's position. So it's player dot position, or player dot transform dot position. So it's very simple. It's just obviously going off of memory like that is going to be a little bit confusing. Yeah, see, I don't think I would want to code a game if the camera's not moving. That just sounds so much more complicated. Like, why not just move everything and move the camera? Like, it just gives you so much more versatility of, like, what you can do. Also, I died over here. Let me go get that back. I want to get that diamond leggings before I go in here, because I know I'm going to just die, and I don't want to die. So it looks like there was probably another dungeon right there. I've seen someone remake Minecraft in Scratch. I don't know how advanced it was, because I only saw, like, the thumbnail on YouTube. I didn't actually watch the video, but it looked to be possible to do some crazy stuff, like 3D games in Scratch. And I just don't understand that. I don't know how advanced the Minecraft was. It could have been very different than Minecraft, and it probably was. But I have seen Geometry Dash, and that's where I was coming from, because when I tried to make a Scratch game after knowing how to code, I was like, huh, maybe I should make a game like Geometry Dash, because that sounds pretty easy. Yeah, no, it was not easy. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was like, how do I move the camera? Like, dude, look. Oh, I guess he could have came in through there. Got it. Kind of. I don't know what half of this stuff does. Yeah, see, that's why I like Scratch. Or not Scratch, Unity. It's like, you could do whatever you want in Unity. I mean, it's literally just a game engine. Whereas Scratch, I guess you could say it's a game engine, but it's like, it's very limited to what you can do. I feel like it's meant to be 2D, whereas Unity is meant to be whatever you want it to be. The camera moves you. I do not agree with... Not with what you're saying. Obviously, I don't know anything about Scratch, so if you say that's true, then that's true, as far as I know. The thing I don't agree with is coding a game where that's how you do the game. Like, I would never make a Minecraft game or any game like that if that was the case. Like, that's not how I would make a game. But, I mean, that's also for 3D, and I feel like Scratch is definitely more targeted towards 2D. Honestly, I don't even know if Scratch is targeted towards 2D, or if it's just not... like, it's... might not even be targeting game developers. Like, maybe more like some simple... I don't even know how to say it. Like, it's definitely targeting game developers, but it's more teaching people the basics of coding rather than, like, here's how to actually code a game, you know? Is it this way? How do I get out of here? Oh, this way. I don't know if I've showed you Unity yet. I might have, but I don't think so. But I do stream every now and then just occasionally hop into Unity and start coding in Oh! Unity! Yeah, so eventually, if you just tune into the streams, I'll probably end up going into it. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. That's what I was trying to say, I just didn't know how to say it. Dude, there's so many death markers now, and I can't get rid of them. Like, if I press M on the keyboard, it'll open up the map menu, and I can see all of them that are there, but I have removed half of them. And they're just not removing from my actual visual screen. Like, they're still here. No, I don't know why my armor is so low right now. I have even more armor than I ever did. And yet, it's showing that I have less. Yeah, I mean, if you can't run Minecraft, you can't run Unity. I'd say that. That's a good, fair starting point. I don't know how to describe if you could run Unity. Like, I don't know what program to be able to say, because the issue with Unity is that it requires Visual Studio or some type of coding, scripting program as well open. Visual Studio by itself is already intense on the PC. It's not like any, like, normal laptop can't run it. It can run it. It's just not going to be the best performance. So, like, you would need Visual Studio, you need Unity, and then you'd probably want Google Chrome open so you could watch tutorials or whatever at the same time. And it's kind of hard to get all three of those running at the same time, but... Oh! He does damage! I thought the diamond armor and the netherite chestplate would do, some type of protection. It does not seem like it. Oh. Come on. There we go. I wanted his hat. That's the only reason I killed him. I normally don't kill those guys. What's going on, Pumpkin Dog? I am heading back to my base. I don't think my PC is going to handle it. Oh, that's... Yeah, I already read that. But yeah, Unity... It's not, like, too intense on the PC. It's just... It's intense. A little bit. And... Actually, I think Unity is less intense than Visual Studio, in my opinion. Visual Studio just has some weird, like, CPU issues. Whereas Unity, I've never noticed CPU issues. It's more like just it might be laggy when you're doing the playtime or running the game, but that's it. I've been pretty good. As you can see, I have only died like maybe once, so all of these are just like not deaths, not at all. They definitely are not deaths. Not at all. So, yeah. But how you been, dude? That is the real important question. See, here's the thing. Anyone ask me how I'm doing, I'm always going to say good. Because that's always the case. I'm always good. Now, that's why it's mostly important how you guys are doing. Because it's like, you're probably going to get the same answer from me every time. First game on Unity I tried to make would probably be a 2D fighting game. Honestly, I wouldn't even start with that. I would probably start with like a game like Pong or something. It's a lot more complex than Scratch, to where it's like a game like Pong, just like a simple paddle on each side, and then like there's an AI that moves up and down if there's a ball coming at it. Something like that even took me a few days to be able to make, and it's just you're getting over your head when it comes to like, because I tried to make games like Minecraft my first time, and then I was going way too deep because inventory systems are complex. World generation is very, very complex. I was just copying people's tutorials. You could do that. You could just, like, find people's tutorials and follow them and copy exactly what they do, but you're not going to understand anything. The way to learn is to start from the basics and, like, do something very simple like Pong. Or Flappy Bird. You could do something like Flappy Bird, but, like, a fighting thing and, like, having AI in general is just complex unless... And that's why I said Pong, because Pong's AI is very simple and it'll teach you, like, the simplicity of how AI could work for a game without going like all in depth with AI. It's probably the best way to understand AI for learning. And then Flappy Bird obviously doesn't have AI, but Flappy Bird would teach you the generation of random pipes and like how to place them in random placements. And then if you wanted to add coins, you could do that. Yep, I mean, I stream 7 days a week, so if you weren't on yesterday, then yeah, definitely missed it. But I did have 2 streams yesterday, so I did part 2 and 3 of this series, Ragnamod, and then I did part 4 right after, because I just wanted to separate them since it was getting very long, and I wanted to be able to download it and get some clips out of it. So, if I kept going, I would have not been able to do that, so I did end the stream and then do part 4. So I'm probably going to do the same thing with this one, go a little bit shorter, but yeah, work being rough, that is a bummer. It definitely is. Work kind of sucks. My work is like the opposite of most people. How most people are like, oh, it sucked today, there was so much work. I'm the opposite. It's like my work sucks because there's not enough work. I'm standing around doing nothing, and it's like it's so tiring and boring when you're standing there just trying to come up with things to do, like on your own without getting yelled at. It's like, maybe I could sweep right now. And then you sweep all day. And I work in a metal fab shop, so it's like I should be cutting metal and doing that, but there's no work. So it's like I can't be cutting metal. And if I do cut metal, then I'm wasting material, which they're not going to like. So I literally just can't do anything. It's almost at the point where it's like I should just not come into work. Oh, dude, that's a bummer. Closing the Discord bot without saving. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've gotten into a terribly good habit of saving on any project I work on. Now, however, that doesn't mean that I always do. It's just, if I write one character in Visual Studio, I will Control S and save every time. Yep, I did do that. That video was pretty good. Well, it wasn't pretty good. I don't know what I'm saying. That video was, surprising that I was able to run what I was able to run with that much FPS. I didn't know I was going to be able to do that. Because that was just... So basically, when I got 0 FPS, I was getting the same texture pack, but it was a higher resolution, so it was 256 by 256 per block. But then the downgraded version is 128 by 128, and that's the one that I did for less lag. So I basically just downgraded it by one size, and then also went with the BSL shaders, which is a little bit better. And at the very end, the whole thing was like, I don't know, a 10-minute recording that I had to chop up into a minute. And then when I finally edited it, I was like, looking at it, it was like 1 minute and 5 seconds. I was like, how do I shave off 5 seconds from this? So I had to cut out a lot of stuff that I was saying in the video. Yep, that too. I'm also used to the, like, if you go and try to close Video Studio without saving, it'll just be like, are you sure you want to do this? And it won't let you close it unless you save. And that's also the same with Unity in general, because you have to save your scene in Unity. Because if you place a camera in a certain angle, it's not going to save unless you actually save the project. But, dude, we got indestructible, though. This is a W. So, the next step is going to be making an anvil. I might already have an anvil somewhere, but we're going to make a new one. Just in case, because I have to find it. I thought I had an anvil. I guess not. What is that? Oh, that's aluminum. That's the wrong stuff. I thought that was iron. But yeah, there is a enchantment in here. 1, 2, 3. That is going to be the biggest lifesaver of all time. And I need to find it because I don't know what it's called. The Woot Guide. No, not that. Fortune, efficiency, nope, 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 nope. Oh no. Okay. For a second, I thought that just broke my anvil, and just got rid of it. Hey man, whatever you gotta do. Good night though. I do wish you luck tomorrow, and I hope you get a lot of sleep. It always sucks when you don't, but Obliteration 1 allows anvils to split single enchantments from books they fall upon. There we go. That's the one that I want. You know what sucks? I actually have to put that on the anvil, so I need a second anvil. Dang it. I don't even think I have enough. Oh, I do. I have exactly enough for a second anvil. Well, not exactly enough, but just enough. Let's go ahead and put this on there. Obliteration. And now, here is the coolest part that I hope works. I think this is how it works. We throw that down. That's got indestructible. That didn't work. That did not work at all. Oh. Oh. I might not be able to just do that. When it says individual, I thought it really meant individual. I usually start... Okay, so it depends on the game. My multiplayer game that I've been working on right now is like a first-person shooter, and so the first thing I started with was a character controller. You obviously want to be able to move around a character first. So I would do that, then I would model a super quick terrain that I could just like walk around on. Then I work on the camera controller so that I can move the camera around. So then that basically means now I can jump around, look around, and walk around. That's the first steps. Then, depending on the game, like this game's going to have an inventory system. It's going to be a first-person shooter, so I need a health system and all this other stuff. My friend was like, I'm going to start modeling all this stuff. And I was like, no. You don't know how to code first, so how about we work on the stuff that we need to get done first, rather than modeling everything and trying to get all the models done. Because that's going to take you months to model when I'm going to be sitting here coding everything. And I want him to learn how to code too. So what I do is I kind of work my way up in a way that would make sense. He thinks that we should like work on the super realistic movements and stuff, and I'm like, no. We have movements in the game. Let's not work on that. Let's get the whole core of the game first. Let's get a super simple inventory system. Let's get a super simple shooting system and a health system first. Then we can go and touch upon them afterwards. get it all working. So we're like, hey, this is the core game. This is what you would be playing as. I know it looks bad. I know it feels bad, but that comes later. So I'm basically going to be doing like the shooting and the health system next. And all I've got right now is just like the jumping and like the movements and stuff like that and the aiming animations. It's super simple stuff. And then I work on the, like, I could do the inventory next, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to add all the weapons yet. I want to add the damage system and the killing because that's going to be a little bit difficult, but it's kind of up to you what you do, but it's also like there is an order of what you should be doing in a sense. Like, obviously don't do an inventory before you can do picking up objects, because like if you can't pick up objects, then what's the point of an inventory? So what I would do is make it so you can look around at least, and then add a object to where you could like interact with it, and then click E and like it'll pop up with a little thing saying press E to pick up, even though it might not do anything. That's what I would do. Get some sleep. Good luck on the game and stay safe. Good night. I'll try my best. Good night to you too, dude. I definitely respect it, and I wish you guys the best, because I am gonna be staying on for a little while, trying to get these streams, because I want to make a lot of progress in this world, because I know that I've got a lot of other games that I'm gonna be playing. So We Were Here and some other puzzle games I'll be playing. So I don't know exactly when. I'm just waiting on friends for that. So you do the minimum, then once you have that done, you do the important things, and then refine the things you do the minimum on. Basically exactly how you said. That's almost what I do. Everyone can do it differently. Some people don't do that, but I definitely recommend that, because then you can see the core game of what you have in the game, and that allows you to spend minimal time on certain aspects, because you could probably spend a year on an inventory system if you wanted to. A whole year of coding an inventory, because that's how difficult some of them are. And that's why it's like, why do that when you could do it in a week and then just improve upon it when you need to? At least get it done so it's like working, but it may be glitchy, may have some bugs and stuff that you can improve upon later. And then at least you know the glitches and bugs, and then you could just like go with a super simple UI so it doesn't even look good. Like, even a Minecraft UI is kind of hard to make. Like, even though it looks simple, it's not necessarily simple. And like, you see how when I pick up items, it like there's a slot that's invisible that you probably wouldn't even think about. The cursor has a slot. So when I click, you see how the item's following the cursor? That means my cursor has a slot. Right now it's an empty slot. Now it's got a pineapple in there. And it's basically transferring this data. So each slot holds a set thing of data. It's going to hold the item, the count, the data value, all these different data things. And when you click on this slot, it knows, hey, this person clicked on this slot, so transfer all the data to the cursor slot. If the cursor slot's not taken. If the cursor slot's taken, then just transfer these data to the cursor, but then whatever the cursor's data was, don't delete it, put it onto the inventory slot. So that what that means is if I'm holding something and then I click on here, it's going to swap them. There's so much stuff to it, but like that would not work. That would take a while to code right there. And you have to do a lot of if statements to do checks and be like, hey, if the player already has something in his inventory, don't just delete all that stuff and put the data into the cursor slot. Save that data and put that into the inventory slot that he clicked on. And like, if then maybe let's say it's a empty map and then I go and click on it. Well, we don't want it to, we want it to stack instead, rather than just picking up, like, instead of like how it's swapping like this. We don't want it to just swap when we could just stack them. So then we have to check and see if it's the same item, but not a full stack, and the amount that I'm holding is not going to make it a full stack, then go ahead and put it in there. And if it does make it a full stack, like, do I have anything that's a full stack in here? No, I don't. Let me grab a stack of cobblestone. So you'll see, actually, I need a little bit more. Now, you'll see, now this is like, if I click on here, we don't want it to just like fill it and make it a full stack, because like what it's going to do is delete the two that we're holding if we just did that. So we have to do an if statement to make sure that the cursor stays with the items, but it has to do the math to figure out how many it's gonna hold. And there's just so much to an inventory system where it's like, do the bare minimum to get it working. Don't work on the UI too much. Don't like sit there making it as good as you can, because that's what my friend wants to do. He wants to make it look as good as possible right away, because he's like, oh, this looks horrible. We can't do that. We need a good inventory system. And it's like, dude, a good inventory system is gonna come later. We need to work on that now, because we will not have a game if we just have an inventory. Let's make the game functional, so if we sent this to someone, he could be able to join and we could play a first-person shooter with him, rather than just being like inventory simulator. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would literally just be an inventory if that's all we focused on. So let's focus on every aspect and do little amounts of everything, so that we could get it all complete. So if we sent the file to someone, or if we were showing people, this is the game, this is like what the concept is, it's gonna look way better, but this is how it's gonna run. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm assuming that makes sense. But yeah, we do have a slight issue. This obliteration is not doing what I wanted it to. Oh no, it's from books, dude. That's why. It doesn't work on items. Crap. So if I had an enchanted book with multiple things, then this would work. No. Oh, crap. What is the thing that... A library or something? Oh, jeez. I think this is the right one. Oh. We could technically do the ender chest, not now, but we could. That's not going to be too hard. It's this that I'm not sure about. So it's just a regular bookshelf, it looks like. Yep, bookshelves. Potion of regeneration. Jeez. How do you make that? Gas tier. Oh. 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 We could get the nether bricks, but the blaze rods, dude. And the... Oh. Is there an uncrafting table? Please. I have to find it, don't I? I can't make it. I can't make it. That's it. So it's not essential that you get it the needed standard. And then when they are needed to be better, you make it better. I need to open a favor for this. I don't think I'm good enough at knowledge when it comes to it. Like, I know a lot because I've been doing it for a few years, but it's like I'm still watching tutorials, and I don't feel like I would like be able to help people as well, unless I'm like, I don't know, I'm a perfectionist, I'm not gonna lie. So it's like, unless I can teach someone how to do it exactly and like be a professional with it, I don't feel like I would be able to be comfortable teaching people. I'm willing to help people for free because it's like I'm helping to the best of my ability, but I don't feel like I'm a professional level to where I could just like feel satisfied in the advice I give you. That's why I asked if that made sense, because like I don't know if that makes sense to you. To me, it's like it somewhat makes sense, but sometimes I get confused even with what I'm saying. So it's like I'm trying to describe it the best way as possible. I understand it, but that doesn't mean I can explain it to someone that doesn't understand any of it, because I've been doing it for so long that it's like there's a lot of concepts that I know that people don't know and that I'd have to teach them for them to understand what I'm talking about. And I kind of space that sometimes because it's like that's like concepts I learned a long time ago that are just like I forget that even applies to what I'm talking about. Although I do need a bunch of obsidian, so I am going to go work on that right this second. Because I need another portal. We're going to the nether. I want to do enchanting. Actually, before doing all that, let me go ahead and drop some stuff off in chests. Wait, so we got the iron chest, but doesn't that mean I can upgrade? Wait, isn't there just like a chest upgrade? No, there's not. Oh, there's barrel upgrades though, which is probably... Okay, I mean, I feel like I'd be scamming people at that point. I could think about it. I do have a Fiverr account, and I did post one thing on there. I was gonna edit people's like YouTube shorts, but I was not the best at editing, and so I didn't get any customers because of that fact. The one time someone hit me up to try to get me to do something for them, they wanted me to make them a website, and I was like, dude, my listing is that I make you a YouTube short. What are you asking for a website for? And he's like, yeah, I want you to code a whole website and all this stuff. And I was like, I don't even have that I can code on here. So like, I don't know where you're getting, like, it was like a scam though. It put it in my, the solution is common sense to someone with no knowledge. That is honestly true, because just like my friend, how he, thought that it would be a great idea to make the models and do all that first. Yeah, that would be cool. But what are you going to do with the models? You don't have an inventory. You can't go attaching these models. So why not just start with some textures? You could literally draw a pixel art and then use those as your models. And just be like using that for your attachments for your weapons. Because he wants it to be super advanced where you have to assemble all the attachments and then assemble that onto your weapon. Kind of like Tarkov. And the issue is like, you could do that with simple models. We don't need these month-long per model, like a month of modeling per model, just to be able to start this project. We don't need that. We could start with pixel art. It doesn't need to be something special. And that's why, actually, here, I'm gonna pull up something real quick. This is the game that I was working on. I'm gonna switch it over so you can see. I know you can't right now. So this is my game. If I come over here and go to game dev, is it Jaden Games? I don't think this is it. I think it's in my documents. Yeah, 4K Ultra HD. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, the gameplay is going to be bad too, so why even worry about the models being good? It's like, just make all of it bad, and then we can focus on stuff from there. Maybe it's not here? Here, it might be in my, PC local disk users. And then here. URP project. That's kind of it. Built projects right here. Okay, so if I open this, this is the game that I've been working on. I don't know if I've showed this off in the videos. Yeah, right. If I go ahead and open it, so this is the game I made on Unity. This is a very simple, like, little project. I can't shoot or anything yet because that was the next step. I mean, I can kind of, like, I added a health to the player. There's no UI for it, so you can't see it, but it does have a variable for health. And every time I left click, it shoots yourself. And I did that on purpose just to see what the respawn would do, because I didn't know what it was going to do in multiplayer, because this is fully functional cross-platform multiplayer. If I built this for mobile edition, you would be able to play this and play with me. Like, the way I coded the multiplayer, I didn't actually code it. I just used someone's, like, it's called Photon. It's this, like, multiplayer service for Unity that is free, and you can have, like, 20 people in your game, and it's full cross-platform. If I built this to Xbox, people could play with it, but you have to pay thousands of dollars to get your games on Xbox, so obviously I can't do that. But I can do mobile, because, like, Android is free for me to do. Apple costs me $100 a year, which I don't have the money for. But Android, I do have apps on the Google Play Store already, or I have, like, 2 apps, or one game and one app. And so, like, I can already post on there for free if I needed to. It's just, I would have to have a game to post, and that's the issue. I haven't really been working on games, but this I just randomly started the project on. I downloaded this model for free, and that's my whole point, is we could download models for free. We don't need to be making our models if we could just download them for free as test assets. Same with this water over here. You see all the reflections and how like it actually looks kind of good. Obviously the color is a little bit weird, but it's like transparent. It's got the reflections. It looks good. That's another free asset that I was able to download on the Unity asset store. These trees were all free. The ground texture, that was free. The ground terrain was not free because I did, or actually it was free because I modeled it myself. So like all that type of stuff. I don't know how to do that though, because I would need to figure out the whole insider stuff, and I don't even have an Xbox right now. I have an Xbox One, but it's so slow, and it's just like I'm not willing to set it all up again. So it's like if I get a Series X, then maybe. But until then, I'm not really gonna focus on that stuff. But yeah, like this is what I meant by having something that works. Like I'm able to aim around. It's got weapon sway. That was something that I added super quickly, and how like if I move around, the weapon actually moves. Normally it's stationary and it just looks flat and dull. But because I added the weapon sway, it's like that was just a tutorial that I found online. Then I was like, oh yeah, that's super simple. Let me just follow his tutorial and add it. But then like I can go ahead and left click until I die, and you'll see I actually die and then I respawn. But the issue with that is that if I go back to wherever I died, it's like there. Like I see the guns and I see a bunch of other stuff. Also, I see something out there in the ocean on the right side of the screen. I don't know what that is. And then like the other thing was here. Let me close it. Oh, what did I do? Reopen. And that's why it's test project. If I just recreate the world again, press pause, you could see this super simple screen. You see how I'm moving, like in the faint transparent gameplay in the background, I'm still playing the game. I can still walk around in my settings screen. And that's the type of stuff where my friend's like, oh, we got to fix all that stuff. And it's like, yes, we could fix it. But why spend 20 minutes fixing it when we could spend that 20 minutes doing like the inventory system, which is going to take us hours? We can always come back after we do the inventory and get it all set up and then do that. Because like it's just, it's simple, but it's also going to take a little bit of time to do. So it's like, it's not necessary right now. It's really not. What is necessary is getting the gameplay functional. Because right now, you'll see I can just do this and fly, basically. And I put the jump height all the way up, so it's like I can just literally just fly, almost. Which is insane. Like, it's kind of fun, honestly. And the one thing I wanted to do with all my games that I've, like, never completed and just, like, had, I saw a video one time of someone being like, I think his friend passed away or something like that, or he got depressed or something. And so he took all of his friends' games and that weren't complete and then kind of somewhat just made them to a complete point and then put them all into into its own game. So it's like one game with every one of his projects that he ever built that were like incomplete projects that could have been games but never were. And then like it was a very cool concept. It's not a bug, it's an intended feature. Yeah, that's where my friend was telling me, like, dude, I can just, like, what is that game where you run on the walls? It's like Counter-Strike or CSGO, where you, like, run on walls and then, like, you fly around and stuff. He's like, dude, I can just do that in this game. Like, I don't like that. I want realistic movement. And I was like, yes, but that's going to take so long to code when we could code something else that's going to be functional. And plus, I can't even promise that I could code realistic movement. Like, that could take me a whole year. I don't know. I've never actually done realistic movement. This is, like, the most I've done with movement. But, like, one thing is, like, if you want realistic movement, then that means when you jump forward, it's going to have to carry momentum. You're not going to be able to stop in midair. You're not going to be able to go left and right in midair, like in Minecraft. It's just, that's all stuff that would not be possible. And I could technically code that, but I don't exactly know how to do the velocity to make you just continue going forward and then slow down somewhat like it's momentum. I don't exactly know how to do that. I could probably figure it out, but yeah, I mean, like, and still, I could, like, go through the water. There is no swimming. I've added swimming in one of my games before, but that was super complicated. I did it without a tutorial, surprisingly. That was probably one of the most complex things I've done without a tutorial, is adding swimming. And it was working, but then I realized how laggy the water was, so I just removed it. I was like, this isn't good enough. I wanted waves. And to add waves, then I have to have vertices on everything. I don't know if you know what a vertice is, but a vertice is a point. So it goes vertices, triangles, and planes. The plane is the surface in between the vertices. So 3 vertices makes a triangle. So like say there's a point right there, point right here, point right here. You connect those points, that makes a triangle. Inside of that is the plane, and that's what you're going to see. The vertices are the points defining that. So the mesh, which is a model, is a mesh. It holds just a giant list of vertices. And the more vertices, the more laggy a game gets. And to get water to be able to have waves, you have to have a lot of vertices. And that means you have to figure out how you're going to make it run. Because if I have vertices all the way out there to the end of the world, yeah, that's going to be way too laggy and your game's literally not going to be able to run. So I have to do trickery to make it look like when I turn around, everything behind me unloads, which obviously isn't a thing in this game yet because it's not at that point where it needs to do that. But like that's stuff that you would have to do, is like unload things when you're not looking at it. And it's kind of like that's what Minecraft does. It unloads chunks when you look away from it so that it could save resources. Because if it had every chunk loaded in, it would just be so laggy. That's why third person sometimes you could see like chunks start loading back in and you'll be like, oh, what the heck? Why are they loading in? They should have already been loaded in. Well, they were, but they unloaded when you went to first person because it was trying to unload that to save resources. Because Minecraft is honestly one of the most, and the reason why Minecraft is so CPU heavy is because every single block is 6 vertices. Or wait, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 vertices every single block. Not necessarily because technically, if you have 2 blocks next to each other, it can skip a couple of those vertices. Just because they're connected, so you could think of it as you don't need 2 vertices in the same spot because like the blocks are lining up. Those vertices are going to be in the same point. You don't need them to line up. Or you need them to line up, but you don't need extra vertices in the same position when you could just use the same vertice that already exists for the previous block. So like there's stuff like that you could save resources on, but still that's like 6 vertices every single block. Which means that when you have thousands of blocks in the game, it's just not going to run. So what you have to do is with the game with like Minecraft, because I've coded one like that, the way that it runs is everything under the block that you can see is invisible. There is no vertices. Like it doesn't exist until you mine the block. Then it calculates what should be there. Okay, for sure, dude. Yep. I also will be doing a lot of Unity videos. I just haven't been doing it recently because I'm waiting for my friend to finish his college classes. He is doing college courses. He's finishing his homework and doing all that so that he could get ready for finals. And he said in a week or 2 he'll be done. So I'll probably start doing like a lot more Unity stuff in a week or 2, which is going to suck because obviously you wouldn't be able to download it if it's literally on your trip. But I'm just letting you know that it'll probably be happening a lot more. I do have a couple videos already that are Unity. Like it'll say Unity on one of them, and then there's a couple streams where it went from Minecraft, and then my friend joins the Discord call, and then he just wants to code, so I kind of just swap over without ending stream and just continue stream. So it's happened a couple times. I love coding in Unity, so it's something that one thing I do want to do is learn how to do terrain generation without having to model the terrain, because modeling terrain sucks. And that means when you model terrain, you can't get it to unload. Because like this whole ground right here is one object. It's not going to unload. The benefit to this is that it's a Unity terrain, so that it does actually have a level of detail system. So the further away you get from an area, over there's way less vertices, but if I get closer, it loads in vertices. That's how Unity's terrain system works. And you could technically model each level of detail, but then I would have to like separate this model into a bunch of different parts. I would have to split it into a like pieces, like a corner over there and a corner over there and a corner, like all these little different squares, so that I could get each one to change level of details when I'm not close to it. Because if I had a level of detail for this whole entire object and it could change, then the only way it's gonna lose the detail is if I get really far away from the whole entire ground, which obviously wouldn't work because like I'm on the ground. I'm not gonna be getting far away from this. So the only way to really do that is if I split it into a bunch of different geometry and models, like basically taking one model, separating it into a bunch of models, and then taking each and every model and then making different level of detail versions with less vertices each level of detail. So that it would, like, the further you get, it loads into a less vertice intensive one. So you only have so many vertices in screen at all times. It's a whole complex process, but if you do terrain generation, then you're able to basically like lower the vertice count, lower it procedurally. And that's why Minecraft is kind of cool, because actually no, Minecraft doesn't do that. That's the one thing about Minecraft that kind of sucks, because every single block you see is actually rendered in fully. There is no level of detail for Minecraft because every block is a block. There is no like reducing the vertice count. So if there's like thousands and thousands and thousands of blocks, you're gonna be having thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of vertices, and that's why it's such a hard game to run on CPUs. Because the CPU handles all that kind of stuff. That's why water is CPU heavy and less about graphics card. Graphics card does deal with some stuff, like the movement of the water, but it doesn't deal with the storage of the vertices, which would be, like, obviously that stuff. If I go ahead and quit the game, I'll just save and quit Minecraft for now. If you do end up doing this VOD, I did do probably most of the stuff. Let me see. How long have I been streaming? Okay, perfect. I've been streaming long enough to call it an episode for that Minecraft part. So that is part 4. So now I'm gonna continue with what is it? I'm gonna continue with, can run Minecraft considering I get 5 average FPS on TF2. I don't know if you've tried Java Edition, but if you've tried, what is it? Java Edition, you can try Optifine and some other mods to get some way better performance. I would not recommend Fabric or Sodium and that type of stuff because, or what is it? Not Sodium. It is it Sodium? It's the Fabric version of Optifine. There's Sodium and I can't remember. But whatever it is, it doesn't necessarily work. I don't believe in it. People say that it's like amazing. It's way better in Optifine. You get way more frames. People have tested to prove that wrong. I don't know why people still stand by that. I think newer graphics cards like mine, 7 average. Dang, dude. Okay, I definitely don't get that low. Like if I were to load up Minecraft, which I'm not going to do right now because I'm going to open Unity instead. Like you would see, I probably get like 1,200 average without mods. Then once I add Optifine, I probably get like 2,000 FPS, which is insane. I mean, my graphics card is, I mean, I could pull up Task Manager and show. It is just insane. RTX 4080, literally the second best you can get. And then my CPU is running at 5.4 gigahertz. I mean, that by itself is insane. A good clock speed before used to be like 4 gigahertz, and I'm running at 5 just by default right now. Like, that's insane speed. And not only that, I have 24 cores. My last CPU that I was streaming with probably about a month ago had 2 cores. I upgraded from 2 cores to 24 cores. I couldn't even play the this fishing the angler game because of that. Yeah, mine has integrated graphics on my CPU as well. But even then, I'd probably be able to run Minecraft even better than that, because 1.1 gigahertz is this one's base clock speed is 3, but it gets like 6 something if I do what is it called? Also, why is it saying it's been up for 21 hours? I literally just turned this PC on. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I mean that's the thing with laptops. Laptops tend to be that way. Like they're usually slower like that. That's why I built this PC and didn't buy a laptop or even buy a pre-built. I was going to get a pre-built, but then I was like, you know what? Let me just build my own thing, my own PC. So I bought all the parts and then put it together myself, and it was a lot of fun. Although it was a lot of saving up and it took a long time of working. So yeah, it was, or I'm just gonna call this mesh generation because I don't know how to do terrain gen. I don't even know if I remember how to do mesh generation, honestly. But if I click this, I can open a new project in Unity, and I'm just gonna do a very simple in some people's minds. To me, this is complicated as hell. I'm gonna try to generate a cube without modeling. So I'm gonna code the cube to generate itself. Or actually, I might even just do a plane, like a world, like a flat world with a bunch of vertices on it, and just code it to where it generates all the vertices, generates all the triangles for the vertices, generates the UVs for it, and all that stuff. It's so complicated to me, but it's like, that's like, if you can't even do that, you can't do anything with generation on terrain. And like a game like No Man's Sky is completely relying on that. So mesh generation. Create a new empty game object. Mesh generation. Go over here. We're going to add a mesh filter and a mesh renderer. And then obviously there's no mesh because we're going to create the mesh through script rather than modeling it. Because normally you would just model it, or even like Unity literally has this set up to where if I just go here, I can just add a plane. This, if I go into wireframe mode, you see all the vertices. This is literally what we're going to try to make, but artificially with code. And the reason for that is so that we can adjust each of these vertices and make them move up and down in code. And we'll have like the list of vertices and all the points, so that if we wanted to, we could turn this into water with a script by making it like wave with some purling noise, just like stuff like that. Anyways, if I come up here, I can do add a public mesh renderer, mesh render, and then a public mesh filter. Then if I go down here, we're gonna go and start, and then do both of those. And then we'll probably need, what is it? An int array, I think. We'll do public void. I'm taking on a decent amount of things to do right now. I'm learning how to play chess, learning Java, coding on Discord, but for a friend, and then I'm trying to make a NDS tool for modding NDS. See, that's what life is all about, dude. Have fun and do that type of stuff. I don't know if you're having fun doing it, so I'm hoping you are, but that's what I love doing. Because, like, dude, it's just, I love it. I love it so much. So we're going to create a new mesh, call it mesh is equal to new mesh. And then down here, we're going to do int, or actually, no, vector3 array. Call this vertices is equal to new vector3 array. And then we're going to do that. Boom, boom. And inside of here, the first one is going to be new vector3 of 0, 0, 0. New vector3 1, 0, 0. So where do we want these vertices? We want 0, 0, 0. That's going to be here. How can I describe this? So let's look at this. We're literally going to be trying to create this one square of vertices. We're not even going to do the triangles yet. So we want this one. This one's going to be 0, 0, 0. This one is going to be up on the Z. So it's going to be, we're going to do this one next. Actually, no, we're going to do this one because we want to go clockwise. So this one's going to be up on the Z. So 1 on the Z. So instead of that, we're going to go 1 on the Z. Then the next one is not going to be on the Y. We don't want to affect the Y at all because that'll be up. We want to do this one, which is going to be 1, 1. So 1 on the X, 1 on the Z. And then 0 on the Y, obviously. And then this one is just going to be X is 1. So now, just like that, we have a list of vertices. And we can already just do this and do mesh.vertices is equal to vertices. So now, if we go ahead and do we do mesh filter dot mesh is equal to generate mesh, and we're actually going to change this to public mesh generate mesh, and then this is going to be return mesh return mesh, and then we're going to do mesh dot vertices is equal to vertices. I reached character limit, but I'm also trying to find a job when I turn 14 to earn money for a better PC. That is a very good idea. As soon as you get the opportunity to, I would definitely recommend it. I think it was when I turned 17, I got a job, and then that was definitely worth it. I was like, dude, I'm telling you right now, it was 100% worth it. At the time, I didn't know what to spend the money on, so I didn't really buy a PC because I had a PC, but then I quit the job and then realized I didn't have a PC anymore because my PC broke and I had no money anymore because I quit. So kind of sucks. So don't do that. Definitely stick around with the job. But now you can see there's a mesh on here. And if I go over to wireframe mode, there might be vertices. I'm not exactly sure. I think there's vertices. Yeah, it should have vertices. And then we can also do triangles. So public int array. Whoa. Or let's not even do public. Let's just do int array. Call this tries. It's equal to new int array. And then this is going to go, so this is how we do the triangles. So basically this is going to be vertice 1 or vert 0. This is going to be vert 1 and then like so on and so forth. So this would be 2 and 3. Well, how do we make a triangle out of these? Well, if we remember again, let's look at this. This was 0, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Well, we need triangles in counterclockwise formation. We could do any order as long as it's clockwise. So this way. So we could do this one, this one, this one, and then this one, this one, this one. Or we could do this one, this one, this one, and this one, this one, this one. It doesn't really matter as long as it's clockwise. So we're going to do 0, 1, 3. That's going to be the first one. 0, 1, 3. And then we're going to do the next ones of 1. Wait, that was 0, 1, 3? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Or no. 0, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2. 312. And now just like that, we now have the triangles. So we can do mesh.tries, or mesh.triangles is equal to tries. I definitely recommend to build it yourself if you're capable of it. Not everyone's capable of doing that or willing to do that. I wasn't going to at first. And now you can already see that this is working. Now you can see that there's two triangles. So if I come over to shaded view, it's actually working, which is very cool. We could actually fix that purple color because there is no material set up on here. But what I do recommend is look into the options, because if you go for a pre-built, definitely don't choose just any pre-built. I would go for like an actually, I'm just going to say this. You'll save money building it yourself, unless you go with like something like Corsair. Their pre-builts are basically, they manufacture their own power supplies, their own RAM, their own case, their own CPU cooler, their own. They manufacture all those. That's like 5 parts. That wait, their RAM, CPU cooler, power supply, case. That's like 4 parts. But that's a lot of money that you could save if you went with them doing a pre-built, because they can lower prices because they own all those parts. Meaning that all those parts you're not going to be like spending all this money on, and it's still a pre-built. So normally they upcharge you of like $300 to $600 anytime you buy a pre-built. So if you're buying a pre-built, it would be about $300 to $600 cheaper just to build it yourself. Well, $200 to $600, I'd say. Corsair is usually like you'll literally be able to build it for the same price as what you would be able to get a pre-built for, because of the prices. Like, they're able to just save money because they own the parts, so that it seems like a good deal, and it is a good deal. So I would definitely go with Corsair if you're going to do a pre-built. And that's what I was going to do. But I was going to get a $4,000 computer, and that's a lot of money. That had the RTX 4090, it would have been the best possible. Like, you couldn't get anything better. But the issue with a pre-built was that it didn't have the right RAM that I wanted, and I couldn't customize that. So I was like, you know what? I kind of want to just build it myself. And also, I saw just all of a sudden that the RTX 4080 was in stock at the local Best Buy. So I was like, no way, let me check. And so I checked, and it was in stock. So I was like, I have to buy it now because it's going to be out of stock soon. So if I don't buy it now, I'm never going to get it. So I just went and bought it, even though I was saving up for a pre-built. So honestly, I'm so glad that I just bought the parts and built this myself, because I didn't even know how to build a PC. I had to watch a lot of tutorials while building it, but I mean, it took like a day and a half to build. Honestly, it was very quick. I still forgot to plug in. Gaming mice and keyboards are better than normal. It depends. I don't know what you mean by normal. I use just a Razer keyboard and mouse. I hate it because it's so clicky. I have noticed that I want like a more silent one, but I want one that still has good keys, and like it takes a little bit to push them in. I don't want it like one of those like little Bluetooth ones that you just barely tap, and they like those super thin keys. You know what I'm talking about? I want like the half-inch thick ones. Like they're like thick keys, and that's how mine is. It's just mine has a lot clickier noises, and I don't like the noise of clicky because it messes up videos and stuff. You hear it in the background, so I have to put on a bunch of filters to make sure you can't really hear it as much. If I turned off filters, you would hear it like every time I press a key, like very loudly. It'd be as loud as me because my mic is literally above my keyboard. And my mouse, it's the same way. It's Razer kind of. Well, my mouse has been fine. It's I spilled coffee on it one day, and ever since it's never been the same. The little pads on the side have been falling off, and like it it got like sticky on the inside, and I tried to clean it millions of times, but by trying to clean it on the inside, that caused it to get really loose on the clicking on the left click. So it like shifts over and sometimes just doesn't register left click. So I definitely don't have the best mouse and keyboard, but I'm still saving up for that. So I have enough money to buy it right now. I've been waiting because I'm trying to get a second monitor so that I could read chat again. Because right now I'm using phone for my chat, and I have another TV, but I'd have to wall mount it, and I don't want to have to get it out because it's a crappy TV, and I'd have to use HDMI, and I wouldn't be able to use DisplayPort. So I'd rather get just another of the same monitor I just bought. But now they're like $400, so it's like that's gonna be 400. Then the mounts are like 150 each, so that's another 300 for the two mounts. So that already puts me to 700 just for the monitor setup. Then I need a new mouse and keyboard and a new gaming chair. That's another like it's gonna be like $1,200 to get everything else I need. Then I need a webcam so that I could finish my GED and stuff. And I bought my person keyboard and mouse for $10 on Amazon. It's a Rotem keyboard and it's not even clicky or loud, but the mouse is loud. Yeah, see, my mouse isn't that loud. It's loud enough, but I'm not worried about the mouse. I just don't like the mouse in general because it doesn't have enough buttons. I want the Corsair mouse, or like, I think I want the Corsair mouse because it's got a bunch of buttons on the side, and there's so many mice I could get, but I don't want Bluetooth. That's the only issue. I like wired. I don't exactly know why, other than the fact that it's just a lot quicker. It's got no latency. You don't have to deal with batteries and charging. Like, it is just better. It is annoying having to deal with the cable sometimes, but for the most part, I don't notice it. It's not like I'm moving around my setup all the time. It literally doesn't move. Not necessarily. So you can't really use integrated and graphics card at the same time. You'd have to choose one or the other. My graphics card has. Let me check. It's literally sitting next to me, so I just have to turn a light on to see. It has enough ports. I could definitely plug it in to the monitor, but my monitor is so old. I had that thing when I was like over 10 years ago, I'd say. So it's very old. It's 1080p. It's like half broken. The input, like the buttons don't work on the input, and like the volume buttons barely work. It's just not worth setting up for something when I could just get a new monitor that's the exact same. Um, but I still have two display ports on my graphics card as well as an HDMI. So I have enough to do probably 3 more monitors if I wanted to. I just haven't done it. But yeah, you normally can't do integrated graphics with non-integrated graphics, if that makes sense. Like, you can't mix them. But now that I got a material on there, you can see I could actually turn this to like a red color, or we'll do green for like grass. And now you'll see that now I have this green mesh that I just generated. And I can turn this, smoothen this down so it's not smooth anymore. And as a matter of fact, let's go to unlit and do transparent cutout. Or wait, yeah, transparent cutout, and then we'll do. We're gonna go to Pixlr. It's a really cool website that allows you to. Oh, not Pixlr. We're gonna go to Piskel. It's a really cool website that allows you to create some pixel art. So we're gonna switch this over to 16 by 16, so we can make like a default Minecraft texture. As a matter of fact, let's not even do that. Let's just do Blockbench. Blockbench is way better for pixel art because there's a really cool feature with this where if I go ahead and add a cube and turn this to a 16 by 16 by 16. Actually, I'll just do 16 and then 16. And then I'm going to turn this to 0. I want the north face to be good, but the south face I want to turn to 0 on both of these so that I can't see it. And then we're going to move this over here. Click this. So now I got this view. And now if I just literally were to create texture. Oop. That's not what I meant to do. We're going to do box, or no, per face UV. Okay, yeah, you too, dude. Definitely have a good night. I'm going to be doing this for a little bit longer just so I could get familiar because it's been a while since I did this. So I want to remember how to do this in a way. But yeah, I do hope you have a good night. It's just been too long since I've done this. I definitely got to refamiliarize myself. auto UV. Then we're going to go over here and change file. Ooh, no, not change file. We're going to go over here in property. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to resize texture, switch it over to 16 by 16. And there we go. Now we can switch this to 8 by 8. No, 16 by 16. There. And now we got that all set up. So now if we were to come over here and paint, we can just make a new texture. So let's go ahead and do like a grass texture or something. We'll fill this real quick. And then we'll just we'll go a little bit darker shade, decrease the opacity. Oop, I don't want to be doing that. I want to do paintbrush. Decrease the opacity on that. And give it a little bit of detail. So now I got a little bit of detail. Let's go ahead and duplicate this actually. And move this over. Wait, what? I'm very confused now. They're not gonna let me do that? No way. They're limiting it now. You know what? I'm gonna have to go to a generic model for t-shirt. That means I'm gonna have to do 16. I'll just do 16 by 16 by 0. So then I could just do the bottom faces, nothing. Create texture, we're gonna do that. Pixel density 16. Resize this to 16 by 16. And then obviously that bottom face, we're gonna set to 0 by 0 for the scale. So that doesn't exist. And then we should be able to duplicate this, put this over here. Yeah, Minecraft has some weird thing where they just added it to where you can only have like such a big model when it comes to a block. So Blockbench was limiting, so I couldn't actually like do this. But if I go over here, paste that, nope, 255, yep. Actually, let's go like that. Also, I would like to get rid of shading. Put myself on this view. And the best thing about this, the reason why I love Blockbench so much is because it allows me to tile these textures. So now you can see that it's not going to look all weird when I make this texture because it's actually going to go across to the next side. I'm basically painting on each edge at the same time. So like normally if I paint right here, then I need to paint down here too. But because I got this tiled like this, I could paint on both, which is literally changing down here. You can see it's like doing that by itself. Then we can add some like dirt color to it. Add some like dirtness to it, maybe. And then I could also go down and do like a opacity of like way lower and way darker. And do something like this. So, yeah, so I'm just basically adding some like detail to this, like some little creases and some like, well, detail. Just so that when we export this, it's going to look like something. I don't know exactly what this is supposed to look like. This is just like a mossy, rocky texture. I need a work permit to work at 14 to 15, and at 16 I can legally work without it. You should be able to get one with at that age anyways, though. I've seen a lot of people that did get that, so it's like I think you could do that at least. I'm not exactly sure though. I at that age I didn't even look into it because I didn't know it was an option. And later in life I found out it was. If I come over here, I could also change this to point, none, apply, and now you'll see it's not working. The reason it's not working is because it's not tiled correctly, or well, the UVs are not tiled correctly on this. I have to fix the UVs, and I have no idea how to do that anymore. It's been a long time, and this is why I'm trying to refresh myself. But if I do put a plane here, I could reset the size and then do like 0.1 or 0.5 maybe? No, that's way too big. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Seems to be the right size, right? 0.5, and then 0.5. Perfect. Oops. Let's go ahead and drag this material onto there, and you'll see exactly what's happening. So this is what it should look like. So I gotta fix the UVs to get it to look like this. UVs are basically, like, how do I describe the UVs? UVs are a 2D texture file or a 2D set of coordinates of how... Is that just the graders? Market's red. In 4 months, I turn 14, so I'd prefer to get as much money as I can to invest into stocks and crypto money for the future. I personally tried doing that, and I lost way more money than I would have ever gained, so I am out of that. I'm not doing it. But I'm not also going to be a financial advisor and tell people to do it or not to do it, because I feel like there's a lot of money to be made. You have to be on it and watching it constantly. You have to... The issue is I don't have time for it. I don't have time to be constantly watching it. I don't have time to be looking at it. I don't. And it's also kind of annoying to be watching it like that. So that's the only reason why I don't do it. But it is a good idea if you know what you're doing. It's just most people... The thing is that the people that make money on it are the people that are telling people to do it. Those people that are out there saying, oh, you can make a bunch of money, this is how you do it. They're basically getting you to just lose money so that they can gain money off of it. Because if you lose money, then there's more money in the market for them to gain. And that's the whole point in it. Like, why would they not do that? They make money out of it. Even though it's not direct, it's like, oh, sorry, you kind of messed up on your own. That's all they got to say. Although I don't remember. Yep. As long as you save and then figure out what you're doing with that, because it's like, let's say you see Bitcoin drop down to like $5,000. That's way unrealistic. But if that happened, just randomly just dropped to 5,000 and you had money, put it into it, because it's gonna go back up to 10,000. If it drops down to 5,000, 100%, I'd say in a month it's hitting at 10,000, 100%, because everyone's gonna freak out and be like, "Oh, it dropped, everyone buy it." Then everyone's gonna buy it, and it's gonna fly up, and you're gonna make so much money. But I mean, if you also think about that, then you're only doubling your money. So it's like, it's not really worth it, because like you could put 5,000 and you're only gonna come out with 10,000. That's really not that much money. It's like 2 PCs. And like with houses, I don't know where you're from, but where I'm from in the United States, on the West Coast, it is very expensive to get a house. It's, I'd say, like, probably average is like $500,000. So unless you have $500,000, you're not getting a house. And yeah, so $10,000 isn't really much. So yeah, that's the only issue with it. That's why I hate it. Yeah, it could definitely be losses, and that's the issue. It's like a loss means that it would have been better just not investing into anything, and that's what sucks about it. You could also take a look into Forex. Forex is a foreign exchange. It's the same exact thing. It's basically how there's Australian dollars, there's the pound, there's the United States American dollar, there's the Canadian dollar, there's all that. Well, you basically look at the transfer rates and like you know how like American dollar is worth more than the Canadian dollar maybe. That's just an example, so I don't know exactly if that's true, but if it is, well, Canadian dollar is always fluctuating and so is the American dollar. So if they both are like increasing in their um differences, then you would want to sell your stuff. So basically, let's say Canadian dollar just dropped in value. It's not worth anything now. Let me go switch a lot of my money into Canadian dollar because it's not worth anything. So it's easy to get a bunch of it. And then once it starts balancing out and fluctuating back to normal stuff, it's going to be extremely like you're just going to explode in what that's worth, because then you transfer it back to American dollar and it's like because of the value going way up, it's now like worth a lot more than what it was. So when you transfer it back to US dollars, you would have gained like $200 if you only put like $100 in. So it's like 3 times your money. Although it does take a couple months of letting it sit in there for that 3 times money to happen, but like it happens all the time. Whereas Bitcoin, it's like you don't see it dropping 3 times the price all the time. So I'm assuming you're probably from some British people on Discord. Apparently, American houses cost 2 to 4 times the average in the UK. So I'm assuming you're in America then, and if so, then that does mean that it is. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Every house that I've seen is like a minimum of $400,000 to 500. Like you can find cheaper, but it's not even a house at that point. It's like a shed almost. I mean, yeah, it's bigger than a shed. It's got a room, but it's usually just like a living room that has all your stuff in it. It's like a kitchen and a living room at the same time, and then a bathroom, and you're supposed to sleep in that living room. That's like it's basically a tiny house that's just slightly bigger, which is fine for me. I could live in one of those and just stream and record in there, but it's not that big. If you're trying to start a family and trying to get a wife or something like that, that's not going to work. You're not going to be living in one of those with someone. So that's the whole issue with it. But then again, if you have a wife or whatever, then you can also afford a more expensive house anyways, so I don't know. Yeah, so I need to do UV somehow, which is going to be another int array, I believe, of UVs is equal to new int array. And this is going to be like that. Go down here. It is an int array, right? Wait, you've heard online that it's not the greatest idea to work and live in the same space because burnout happens quicker. I don't know what you mean by that. If you're talking about streaming in the same room, then probably not. Definitely not. What I would want is my own streaming room because I don't want to be having everything set up in the living room. That would suck. You have friends over and it's like, hey, let's watch some TV. And it's like, oh, sorry, my only TV is my monitor that I record and stream on. I can't really do that. Yeah, no, I would rather have my own room. And then I would record in my studio room or whatever, a studio apartment outside. But the issue is, an apartment, or not an apartment. I didn't mean that. I meant a studio, like a little building outside or something, or like its own room. The only issue with the room outside is that it's not soundproof. Neither is a house, but a house is going to be way better walls than a small little shed outside that you're going to turn into a studio. The issue with the shed is that every little gap in the windows, you have to get rid of the windows. And if you don't own the property and you're just renting, you can't do that. So you have to own the property. You have to own the house. And then it's just like, it's just a whole hassle. I don't like it. I almost want Elon Musk's boxable house. It's like $50,000, so it's way cheaper. But then you have to get a property, and then you have to get plumbing, and then you have to get water. So you have to get a well. You have to get electricity, which means you probably need a solar panel or something. It does come with a battery on it though, so you don't have, like, all you'd need is some way to power or get power into the battery, I believe. I think, but I'm not positive on that. I wish YouTube let me use YouTube or music in the videos. But copyright exists. Sadly. I mean, I understand it. I would be pissed off if someone started using all my content and didn't credit me. Or if they just, like, if I made music and then they were like, there was content creators just making money off of my content. That was weird. I heard like glass break. I don't know if that was the music I'm listening to or if that was Minecraft. Oh, it's definitely the music. It just happened again. How do I do UVs though? Can I just do like 0, 1, 2, 3? Like, does that work? And then can I just like, because I don't know if it needs to be triangles for UVs. If so, then I could probably just use the mesh.uv is equal to oh, vector 2's. I remember now. Well, I don't remember now, but I remember more than I did before. I'm glad that it told me that because new vector 2 array. The vector 2s are a set of a 2D coordinate rather than 3D. So it's like X and Y versus XYZ, which means that this is not going to be valid. And that's where I'm like, then new vector 3, or vector 2, I mean, it's going to be like 0, comma 0. I think it's going to go 1, 1, and then 1, 0. I don't really know. Because I don't know if it's just a set of 4 coordinates. Is that going to make a UV? Well, I have music that I could use because I bought music. The issue is that it's for a stream every single day. That's like 6 hours of music that I need every single day. And I don't want it to be the same music every single day. So it's like, that's the issue with it. Because like the music I probably have like 3 hours worth of music, but then it repeats, you know? Oh, look at that. I got it to work. So that's the UVs set up. So then, like, we could probably just... This is literally the core concept to making a Minecraft game right here. And it's actually very simple to make a block. Because... And also, I can technically get copyright claimed on my videos. That's fine with me. Copyright claims are different than copyright strikes. You could use music. The issue is that certain music will block it in certain countries, like Russia. Like some of the music I listen to, are on my older streams, and like I'm looking at them now, and it's like you have a copyright claim, which is causing that video to be blocked in Russia, and then some of them are blocked everywhere because I was listening to leaked music. It's not even out yet, so they just blocked it everywhere. Which is definitely like valid. I understand that, but yeah, I don't know. So the next ones are gonna be like 0, 0 or 0, 1, 0. Because now I'm doing the upper ones. So that this is gonna be a cube, you know? And then it's gonna go. It's basically the same thing, but with... Actually, I might as well just copy that then. Copy all of this. Paste all of that. And then this is going to be 1, 1, 1, and 1. Just like that. And now you'll see that all I need to do is add the tries. So this is the bottom face. So that's actually not going to be accurate then. I need to flip this. So the issue is, you saw how on the top it's showing. I don't want that. I want it showing on the bottom. So if I'm under, it's showing, because this is a bottom face. Which means that I need to go counterclockwise, because technically, let's think about it like this. If this is clockwise, well, that's going to be, this is 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, 1, 3 is clockwise. Well, if I flip over, that was 0, that was 1, that was 2, that was 3. So now it's going to be 0, 2, or 0, 3, 1. Wait, 0, 2, 1 instead. So 0, 2, 1. 0, 2, 1. 0, 2, 1. Actually, no. Let's do 0. Crap, this is going to be hard to think about. Let's just add a cube so we can look at it and see. So if this is 0, 0, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3. We want 0, 1, 2. It's going to be 0, 1, 2. And then it's going to be 2, 1, 3. I think. 0, 1, 2, 2. No, 2, 0, 3. Yep. Let's get rid of that, and then let's try that. Oh, that's like broken. You'll see like half of it's up, half of it's on the bottom. So one of those went backwards. I guess I could just look at it on the top and just go counterclockwise, you know? So if it's like this, it's going to go 3. No, how do I? 0, 3, 1. And then, so 0, 3, 1. 1, 3. 1, 3. 2. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2. Now that should work. And that's just so that we could get the correct orientation on this. So now if I click on that, should only be displaying on the bottom. Yep. And the UVs, I believe, are broken, so. Which ones? Oh, yeah, the vectors. So the issue right now is that the UVs aren't working because it apparently needs to be the same amount as the vertices. And there's 8 vertices, so we need to get rid of... Well, we need to add UVs. We're going to have to add a lot of UVs, actually. Because we're going to need the bottom face, side faces, and then the... yeah. So that also means that if we got the bottom face, we need to do the top face, which is going to be, if this is 4, 5, 6, oops, and 7. So it's going to go 4, 5, 6, or 4, 5, 7. 4, 5, 7, 4, 5, 7, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. And now I know the UVs aren't going to work again, but now we should have a top face. Oh, we have half of a top face. Weird. Why is that not? Oh, 5. Obviously, 557 doesn't make sense. I think it's 5. Wait, what? Oh, it's 4. Yeah, 457. There we go. Now we should have a top face, I think. Yep. So now we have the top and the bottom of a cube. Then we need the sides. So that's the top face. So this is going to be... which face should I do? Should I do the north face? I'll do the north face. But the issue with the north face is, what are we going to declare as north? Is that going to be positive X or positive Z? I'm pretty sure in most games it's positive Z, and Minecraft is negative Z, which is just it's very odd. Yeah, because Z. Because if you think about it like this, it's like to your right and up are always going to be positives. So forward is going to be the Z. So then that means we're going to be doing this face over here, going up. So, oh, this can be where we need to have a 3D brain to see. Anyways, we could pull out another cube, I guess, because we're going to be doing this face right here. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, and this is 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to get these faces using these. So that's basically going to be 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. Those are the faces that were, or the vertices that we're working with. 2, 3, 5, 6. We want it to be clockwise on this side, so 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 6. 2, 3, 6, comma, should be 6, or wait, 2, 3, 6. How about we don't do that? How about we do 3, 6, 2, 3, 6, 2, 3, 6, 2, and then 2, 6, 5. 2, 6, 5. Now that should be the north base. So if we play this, something's off. Three, 6, 2, 2, 6, 5. 3, 6, 2, 2, 6, 5. What? Wait a minute. That's going to be 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. I take it back. There should be no 3. That should be 2. 2 should be 1. There we go. There we go. Now we got the north face, the top face, and the bottom face. Yep. So now we'll just do the opposite of what we just did. So we'll do the south face. This is very complicated, even though this is the simple stuff. And this is why I never really made a game. A full game, at least. Because this is just so much. And this is just for a cube. However, I mean, I could just be modeling the cube, but issue with that is if I model the cube or even use this cube and then just make a code to where it just puts a bunch of these cubes together to make a chunk. Issue is that there's going to be a face on every single cube. We want to be able to disable this face, this face, this face, and all the faces that are not visible. Like if it's touching air, we want to keep it active. But if it's touching a block, it should be hidden. So it doesn't actually have to display those vertices or faces. And the only way to really do that is obviously doing what we're doing. So we kind of do have to do it the way we're doing it. But this is 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, 3, 4, 7. 0, 3, 4, 7. And just thinking about it, 0, 3, 0, 4. So 0, 4, 3, 3, 4, 7, right? Let's see. I can like picture it in my head, so it's I've done this enough. Oh wait, yeah, it should be this face right here. Yep. Yep, it's working. Now we just need the, so that's going to be the south face. So then we need the east face. Which is going to be, let's just get the coordinates so I could picture this in my head. This is going to be 0, 1, 4, 5. 0, 1, 4, 5. So we're going to start right here. This is going to be 1, 5, 0. 1, 5, 0. I am going to have to add a comma up here. And then I'm doing this in a certain order. I could do this in any order, but I'm doing this specifically. So I could do 0, 5. And then this should just be 4. I think. 0. What did I do? 1, 5, 0. 1, 5, 0. 0, 5, 4. Yep, exactly like that. So that one should work now. Yep, now this side is working. Now we have one side left, and that's this one. Also, I don't know if that was the east side. That was the west side. Yeah, that was the west side, so I did actually say that wrong, but it doesn't really matter. Now, the last side is going to be the east face. And then basically, once you have a cube, then you're able to do, instead of generate mesh, you generate cube or something like that. And then you use a script that'll be generate chunk. And then it'll basically take a list of those cubes and generate them all in your chunk size. And then it'll basically just make a bunch of them in that area with a for loop. Then this is going to be the opposite side. So let's say that that is that. So then this is going to be 3, 2, 7, 6. 3, 2, 7, 6. So 3, and then above that is going to be 7. So 3, comma 7, comma. Wait, no. Yeah, 3, comma 2, comma 2, comma 7, comma 6. And then I need to obviously put a comma up here. And then that should be all of the faces. Then we'll just have to do the UVs, which is going to be kind of complicated. Now, if we go over to the scene view, we should see every single face is being displayed, which is perfect. Okay, now we just need the UVs, so this whole entire thing right here is going to be the, this is the UV specifically for the bottom face, which might even be incorrect by now, but we'll deal with that later. Wait a minute. Well, because that's if... Can't we just copy and paste this? I don't understand why we can't. Like, it shouldn't change. Or should it change? Should it? It's the UVs. Wait a minute. It needs to have the same amount of UVs as vertices? What? Then wouldn't it just be this again? Like, because what? I'm so confused. See, the UVs part, I never actually... Watching the tutorials, I understand what a UV is. I just don't understand how to code the UV. Oh. But the bottom should be working, yeah. Let's look this up. Let's go over to YouTube and then look up Minecraft. Code a game like Minecraft. Yes. Make a voxel game like Minecraft. This is the... Nope, that's not the guy. It's this guy. Yep, this one. First voxel. Yeah, see how he's got a single face. He's starting with the same stuff as me, but he's doing it way different. Like, you could see he's doing it a lot more efficiently because he's using 4 statements already. I am not. For index excuse here. Yeah, he's already confusing me with his code. Wait a minute. This is equivalent to what his code is right now. Huh? Because look, UVs.add vector2.0 every time that it makes a vertice. Also, why does he only have 6 vertices? Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 vertices. Minimum. So why would it be... But does that just work? Here, let me see. When he plays it. He's probably adding material. Yep. He's playing right now. Voxels. Does he have a texture on there? I don't think he does. Oh, he's not. I take it back. He is doing it the same way as me. He's just using the chunk, and that's generating... Oh, okay. Now he's doing the chunk. Okay. I just don't... Okay, here he goes. Let me... Mm-hmm. This is what I'm doing right now. This is why I... Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Is 0, 0. Is 0, 1. Yeah. I get that. Mm-hmm. Vector 2, array. But why is it only 6? I know there's only 6 vertices, but how is that gonna apply to... How can we only store the... Yes, 0, 0. I get that. Is probably 0... Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. So is it... Oh, wait. So if this is 0, 3, 1, which is always going to be there, there, then that's going to be 0, 1, and then 1, 0, and then it's going to be 1, 0, it's going to be 1, 0, and then probably 1, 1, right? I'm confused how he only has... Is it equivalent? What? It's down there, and that's what we did. We did this exact same order, so... Then we did 1, 3, 2. I think. 3, 2. This is going to be the south face, so... Oh, yeah, we didn't do the same coordinates as him. He did it different. You can see he did, like, some weird, like, 0, 1, 2, 3, and then the other side was... Yeah, no. We didn't do that. So this would be the south face, or the bottom face equivalent for us. So bottom face. So 1, 3, 2. Yeah. But why 6? I'm just so confused why there's only 6. Like, what? Also, let me check. We're good. Yeah, it needs to be the same amount, which... Okay, what? It's the exact same thing as us. Like 2.0, yeah. The UV index, or data. I don't get it. How is he getting away with not as many as the vertices, though? My error that it's telling me is saying that I need to have as many UVs as vertices, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, I could see it being as many as the triangles. And not even as many as the triangles. As many as the... What? We're going to do a comma here. Then 6, 6. Which means I could probably just go in and add this. Oop. Is there a reason for that? Why is it not? Oh, I do need commas there. And this one's gonna be 8, which is fine because we did this the same as him. That shouldn't even matter. I don't know. Is equal to. Wait, mesh dot triangles is equal to what? What did he do? That's so stupid. Why does this work? So he did triangles to add vertex index. Vertices to add voxel data dot voxel vert triangle index. So I don't know how he's getting a reference from voxel data. Oh. I guess I could technically just change these to static read-onlys. So then instead of public mesh, generate mesh. These are just going to be their own things. Okay. Which means all of this is garbage. And I do need the end one. Mesh doesn't exist anymore. We don't need any of that. Because we're going to be doing that in the chunk script. Remove all of that. Actually, wait a minute. Is it a static class? Okay. I don't exactly know what a static class does. I think it allows us to pull from this, though, without having to get a reference from it. If so, that's going to be very useful. So this should work. Like, that's what I thought at first. It's just because of the way that I was declaring them equal to each other. So then instead of having mesh generate on there, also we're going to change this. This isn't mesh generate anymore. This is voxel data. Yeah, that's a very good description for it too, actually. I like his description for it. Voxel data. Mesh gen, get rid of that. Get a new script. We're going to call this one chunk. Now, this is where I'm going to get a public mesh renderer. Call it mesh renderer. Renderer. Public mesh filter. Mesh filter. And what did he do? No, I need this chunk. So in start, he does all this, but I'm not gonna do that. This is gonna be public void generate mesh, and then start. We're gonna do generate mesh. Then in here, I know he does a for loop. Int vertex index equals 0. I don't even know what that one's for. Unless that's just for the for loop, then that would make sense. It probably is. It's just so that he's not changing the variable of the for loop. Because if you change the variable of the for loop, then the for loop just breaks. List vector 3 of vertices is equal to new list. Okay. List of vector 3s called verts is equal to new list. So the same thing with the list of ints. This is going to be the tries is equal to new list. And then probably a list of UVs, right? Or not a list of UVs, but a list of vector 2s, which is called UVs. Okay. Right? Yeah, okay. And then he does the for loop. Okay. So P and I don't know why he does that. For in P equals 0. P is less than 6. P plus plus. Or int x is equal to 0. X is less than 6? Less than what? It is less than 6. And also he did I, not x. Which will make a little bit more sense, because that's... I don't know why he uses P and I. Other than the fact that x and y is probably going to be used for something else, so we're not going to want to do that. Triangle index is equal to... You go to something. Voxel data dot voxel tries pi. It is tries, right? P comma I. Okay. Vertices dot add, and then he's adding the voxel verts of triangle index. Dot add. Yep. I'm assuming it's the same with rise dot add triangle index. Possibly. Oh, vertex index. But that's just 0 at all times. What? Because we haven't changed that yet. Oh, vertex. Okay. Oh, wait, automatically new, but no, we're not doing that. We're doing voxel data dot UVs with it of vertex index, right? Oh, it's just I. Okay. vertex index plus plus. Oh, so it's gonna set to 0 every time. I see. And then down here is when I do mesh filter dot mesh is equal to mesh is equal to new mesh. I see. Mesh is equal to new mesh. I think that's it. And then this is where I'm gonna probably do public void public mesh, and then we're gonna return mesh, and then up here we're gonna do mesh filter dot mesh is equal to generate mesh. That should work. Now we're gonna replace. Whoa, what? Weird. Get rid of that. Yep, that's why. Remove that. Then I guess we could just drag these in for now. Mesh filter. Should do the same thing, but now the UVs are correct. There we go. And the cool thing about this is because I have set up the material to be transparent cutout, that allows us to do something similar to, let's go ahead and find Minecraft documentation, reference, block wizard, advanced custom blocks, huh? Oh, yeah. Minecraft. Oops. Microsoft Minecraft default pack. No, we're going down here and downloading that other pack. This one. This one should have all of the default Minecraft textures, because we just want one of them. It's going to be in textures, blocks. Thank you, Minecraft, for giving us all your textures like this, though. None point, and that's it. Now we can play. And you'll see we now have a glass block in Minecraft. I mean, in Unity. And technically, we could, like, duplicate this and then put this at, like, 1, then 2, 3. Now, I should generate 3 different blocks. Or whatever. They're overlapping a little bit, but that's fine. Wait, which one's overlapping? Actually, I don't think they are overlapping. I think it's just the angle that we're looking at it. Yeah, I don't think they are. Because then what you're able to do is just take in, well, first of all, we're going to take the stone block instead. Whoa, what was that? Frog? Oh, the frog spawn. What is a frog spawn? Oh, that thing. Yeah. Stone. Drag that into Unity. And replace it with stone. And do the same thing. We need to put this on point so that it's not all blurry. And then compression. Set it to 0 so the colors are accurate. Now you can see just how cool that looks. It's like having multiple blocks. Not that we can do much with it, but, you know, they're blocks. And as simple as that, now we have a generate mesh. So then we could basically just pull generate mesh and then do that multiple times. So it would be like, we could probably do something similar to public int world size. Let's say equal to 16. Oh, yeah, just 16. And then we could come in here and do for int I equals 0, and I is less than the world size. There we go. And then, actually, we're going to change that to x. 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 And then for int z is equal to 0. Z is less than world size. I don't know why it's not giving me autocorrect. I feel like I'm doing something wrong right now. C++. No, I guess not. And then in here, we're going to call maybe we can't call that. Because we'd have to generate a new mesh on multiple. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to just do that. We'd have to set up this generate mesh to be able to do that, but I'm not going to do all that right now. So that's enough of Unity for now. I'm going to end this stream for now because I got to restart it. I'm literally just going to restart it, and then we're going to go back to Ragnamod for part 6. So I can make a little progress on that. No more tracks? What do you mean, no more tracks? I was enjoying that music. Like I literally ended right now, but see you guys in about 30 seconds, maybe a minute.